Dozer, when you're done, bring the ship up to broadcast depth.
Yo, 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 yo. All right. Get some water bottles out. I got these water bottles out. Got loaded. Winzard. Oh, man. Peace, 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 ladies and gentlemen. Hope everybody's having a good day. Got loaded. What up? What up? What up? I still don't know if it's travel ad or travel ad or, yeah. But what up? Yo, I gotta be real with y'all. There's been some good looking female truckers I've seen in the last like this year. Like, and I gotta adjust my steering wheel. This shit is like what up way too high. Alright, gotta lower that bitch. I'm not like y'all truckers that can't put the steering wheel down, sitting on your gut and shit. Travlad, okay, Travlad. I think you probably told me that before. Travlad, I won't forget it. I gotta get you a I'll go into the thing and I'll get you a wrench either today or another time so you can boot people and shit. I typically don't boot people unless they're just on some weirdo shit like that guy earlier. Oh my god, that's a fuck. What the fuck? God damn. I was trying to set up a direct shipper with this guy, but he don't know no English, like at all. Try to tell, oh fuck. Try to tell him we could do five a day, 5 loads every day, but he must have been a part of that group that got deported or was gonna get deported, but he was out here in Alabama. So because it's like door panels. It's like they make door panels. It says fuel solutions, so maybe they make other things too. But when I went inside, I went to the CEO office and it's labeled CEO with they printed it out on their printer. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, so hold up. Oh my god. I might have to restart this. I got an emergency going on too. Mm. I'm having a international emergency too. It's like so hard to deal with shit all over the place. I put up a what's that called? Craigslist ad looking for a driver. Man. I see some guys are charging for the information to get onto the Chicago companies, and I think that's a good idea because you know sometimes like people will just waste your time. Sometimes people waste your time, and just like because you have so many trolls, right? So you know, okay, Kia, I see you. The Kia pulling away, pulled up next to me, and then pulled away. Um, see who's up in here, up in here. What up, Cope? Coop? What up, Rival? Carolyn? How you doing? I see you. Cut my real name down to okay. Yeah, but I won't fuck up that name again. But yes, I tried to set up a direct shipper, but he just was not hearing me. The last guy that wanted me to do direct shipping, I did the load, and then I was like, nah. And I do trash loads, like literally trash, right? Like it would be like recycling or whatever. But this one was fucking wet, and that shit was like, I don't know. You need like a fan to dry that shit off so you can get reloaded. Like they wash it out, like they clean it up real good, but you like in Arkansas, I'd always go pick up that rice, and sometimes they be on the trailer shit, so you know you can't really do it like that all the time. Hopefully y'all can hear me. I feel okay now. Um, I'm glad that they loaded it quick. You know, I pulled up. Well, I let the other guy park. I left like I told y'all, I was gonna leave the little truck stop down the street. I left there, and then I parked in front of a dock. And you know, the guy was like, "Yeah," but as much as he could in English, it was like 8 o'clock, but the paper say 4. My apology. And I was like, "Okay." So then they loaded it. So because the broker was probably like, "Oh, you're gonna have to pay." I mean, he's there. You're gonna have to pay. So if they want it for 8 o'clock, they got to start, communicating that better. And with today's technology, they should be able to easily do that. But it's going to the port. It's going to get shipped out. This is how we make money. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why a Korean company would come here to ship it out to Korea, but whatever. I have no clue. I don't ask questions. It's none of my business. But it's a nice light load. It's under 10,000 pounds. So I should get all the fuel mileage. And hopefully it'll be done first thing in the morning. What up, Snake? Uh, is this a LGB? Sure, I guess. Okay. Nice. We got some real trolls in here now. Not sure who you guys are, but if you are in the LGBT Q community, if you're in that community, whatever. It isn't Pride Month anymore. Um, you know, unless GW is saying yeah, because I was making fun of the homos. And I wasn't really making fun of the homos. It's just that he had a very serious power bottom accident. He threw out his back. He got his back blown out. You know what I'm saying? So he hasn't been able to eat correctly because of it. Like that's the kind of punishment he took, which is like crazy, right? So it is what it is. I'm gonna be heading towards your hometown, Atlanta. I'm gonna be heading towards Atlanta. That's a nice Mustang. But yeah, I tried to get this direct shipper, just didn't really work out because he wasn't understand. I was like, "Yo, give me your WhatsApp." You know, I don't speak Korean. I don't speak Korean. I've forgotten all my Korean. I don't know it anymore. So I got a little 5 hour run. I don't know where I'm gonna stop. I'm probably not gonna go all the way to Savannah because I don't know. It's not. But I'll get there like around 11 because it's an hour. I lose an hour. It's 5:15 right now, so that would be 10:15 here. So 5 hours 13 minutes. So about 10:30, 11:30 East Coast time. So I'll probably shut down before I get all the way over there and just slide over there early in the morning. You know, I just ate as well. Did my little recording for my carnivore videos. I got the next two set up already. The one from what I had today. So it's always like kind of. Sometimes it's like what I just ate. Sometimes it's like you know what I just ate. Right. Like I'll put out in the morning tonight what I ate in the morning, and then tomorrow morning put out what I ate at night type deal. Now sometimes it's better to like those food videos. If you're worried about views, like everybody thinks that. Like obviously, like I want to get views, right? But I'm not. If my video gets 30 views, I'm okay with that. I'm not worried about. I'm just putting shit out. You know what I mean? I'm just putting content out. And if it hits a couple thousand, cool. But if I was really worried about it, I wouldn't worry about the American audience, right? If I hit like at midnight, I drop a video eating, all the starving motherfuckers across the entire planet, they watch the video because they want to eat that. So like you get a lot of views. That's just a heads up for y'all people that worry about views. So if you make a food video, put it out like 11 o'clock East Coast time, Eastern Standard Time. You could do that, or you could just you know, it is what it is. I'm trying to stay away from the I'm gonnas. Like, I'm just trying to do what's right. I'm trying to. Thanks, you fuckhead. So kind of you. Now, I can't tell if this is a. Okay, so that lane right there is a turn right only. I need to go straight and then turn right. So I'm in the right lane. Good. That's good. I've been watching these people play trucker. You know, they do a American Truck Simulator, and it's pretty interesting that people watch people pretend to be truckers. Now, the problem with being a real trucker and going live and showing all the angles is that you're a trucker. Like, if you fuck up, it's live. You know, like, I don't mean fuck up like, oh, you missed your turn. I mean, like, if you do something illegal, like something that will fuck your license up. But you know what? I mean, if you just drive smart, you shouldn't really have a problem. So maybe I'll set up. I got to learn how to do that though. How do you set it all up where you can have, you know, multiple camera angles and shit like that? Oh, I don't know, Mitsubishi. I know you got a nice sounding muffler on that, but that Dodge right there, I don't have no badges, so it might be the V6. You might be able to handle it. I don't know. So I'm just driving. Oh, let me drop the link. If you're not a normal regular person on here, you're not getting in. And some of the normal regulars are not getting in too. But I got a nice short trip today, so let's chop it up. I have to start being selective about, you know, which direction I want the channel to go into. Like drama is cool. Drama's cool, whatever, but it's not everything that I want. It's not the only thing that I want. Like drama, yeah, it's part of it. It's part of trucking culture. Truckers being on the CB talking shit, it's a part of the culture. And so many of these established truck drivers get so emotional. So emotional. But it's a part of the lifestyle. Everybody is top dog out here. You're a man. That's what it is. I don't mean they get upset that somebody made a video or something like that. I mean they get really upset. You don't see what goes on in the background. It says I'm 157 miles from Atlanta. I'm telling you, man, I've been seeing fly chicks out here in the truck. Fly, like, damn, man. My man GW, he said he want to show the progress. Why don't you just go into the lion's den and just fucking do the work, and then come back and be like, brah, there you go, motherfuckers. Will see the progress. We will see the progress. You don't have to give us a fucking daily update. We're not going to see the progress that way. You're such a bitch that you're going to cry every time somebody says something. If you're going to cry about me, I don't even say nothing. I don't say nothing negative really about GW. But whatever. He wants me to be that guy, I'll be that guy. I'll talk shit about him. You're a child predator. There you go. Child predator. Bam. I just ate some food, so I don't need to stop and get no food. So that's another thing. Man, let me try to get this fly out of here. This fly has been fucking with me, man. That fly. Hopefully he went out. He went out the window. That fly's been fucking with me hard body. I'm just a truck driver, man. I don't worry about none of this other stuff, you know. I'm just a truck driver with a 5-year goal, a 1-year goal, a 6-month goal, all written down, and that's just what it is. You know. And along the way, I picked up some enemies. That's going to keep happening. I'm not worried about that. It's been that way like my whole life. You know what I mean? And you know what's crazy? It's never been the people that are considered cool that have been my enemies. It's never been them. It's always been some like fucking weirdo guy. I've never had like uncool enemies in the street. You know, I show respect to a lot of people. I don't know, I pretty much respect people. You know what I'm saying? Show a lot of respect, and that's it. Unless you're doing some weirdo fuckboy shit, like inviting children to hotel rooms, then I don't show you respect. You get none. You never will. Never. You know, this could be like a scene in a fucking action movie, right? Where the two enemies, right? Right, but they're on the same team, kind of. You know, we're both truck drivers, right? So we're on the fucking Temple of Doom, fucking bridge right there. You know, we're on a Temple of Doom bridge, and fucking I fall, I flip over the side of the bridge, and GW catches my arm, right, and he's like pulling me up, and he saves my life. You know, I'm gonna look him straight in the fucking eyes and be like, "You should have let me fall, you fucking child predator." That's just what it is. You know. If it was the other way around, I'd catch him. You know, like, and I'd look him in the eyes and be like, "See you in hell, child predator," and then let him go. Yeah, virtual way station, 1 mile. Chuck's right lane. Yeah, that's what I would do. What's up, Atlanta? That's exactly what I would do. But enough of the G Dubs. It's time to move on to the Pope Master. The Pope Master has, has done it again. I got to give it to him. I got to give it to him. He admitted to lying. In fact, let's download his video. Let me get to this virtual waiting station. I think this motherfucker just be taking. Let's get this. Let's get this Jason Pope video. Let's get the coach. Hopefully, I'm on the right screen name. Hopefully, I'm on the right screen name. And whoa, and we'll get this Jason Pope video. Here's a Leo Rush. Leo Rush video. That one. I like dub. I like wrestling. Um. Okay. I'm about to download the Jason Pope video. Narc, and we can go over it. 'Cause I still haven't even heard it. He's got 3 new. Oh, it's just the same. It's just the same ones. It says he's got 3 new, and I just looked at them like an hour ago. No, it's the same ones. Okay, so save or share. How do I get the link? Copy link. Come to here. Go back up. I gotta I gotta close this. My bad. I just closed the whole goddamn. I just closed the whole thing out. I need to download the Pope Master. We gotta get the gusto. All right, downloading the coach video. Or now I'm uploading the coach video to here, so we'll all be able to see it. It's amazing. It is amazing. Add file. All right, so now I'm adding the file. So we'll be able to. I haven't seen this Jason Pope video, but he made 2 books. I'm talking like Old Testament and New Testament style, like you know how Jason could do it. Like it took me 45 minutes to read that shit, not because I have a second grade reading level, but because and what was up with that guy? You have a high school reading? You have a high school diploma? Yeah, I have a high school diploma. I shouldn't tell people I went to college either, because like that would be bad. Then I gotta prove that. Like, oh, you went to college? Like, yeah. I don't know how I ended up, working on fucking. I just ended up working with Pratt and Whitney and Sikorsky as a tester and development, just because I'm stupid, right? I know. Okay, here's the video. I'm trying to wait for Narc to come in. Nah, that's funny. That's funny. So I have the video, so it'll be ready to play whenever, if Narc no hood. You know what? Jason doesn't have a hood anymore. He's got a normal hood like everybody else. In fact, the next truck I get, I might just get a cab over so I can really be no hood. Like, yeah, motherfucker, this is old school. This is real old school. I'm getting 2.3 miles to the gallon. I'm only going 43 miles per hour. It's only 6,000 degrees in this fucking cabin, but you know what? It looks cool as fuck. This big old box. I love cab overs too. The first time I ever was in a truck was a cab over. Yeah, one of my uncles. You want back pain? Well, over time, I'm about to be 40, so might as well, right? Um, the first time I ever was in a truck was a cab over, and my uncle took me around, and he said he was going to throw me in a trash can. I remember that. And then one summer I drove a cab over, and the AC went out, and that motherfucker was crucial when the AC went out, man. Because you're sitting right on top of the fucking engine, bro. I thought I was going to die. I thought I was going to die, man. That shit was so bad. The AC went out with that motherfucker. Hey, well, Dark's taking forever. He's gotta go. He's gotta go put the chickens away, and you know, there he is. What's up?
You're gonna be mad at me, buddy.
Oh, Lord, what did you do?
Mad at me. I got my
Who'd you
weekly
tell?
in the mail. I'm working on it.
You got your weekly what?
I had a good day today. My weekly
Oh, yeah.
haul from my eBay
Oh,
waste of money. Hold on, I'm
oh.
unpacking it now.
Are you really mad at me that I said
This is
that?
what
Look,
you do
man.
when you're a
Look, man.
do
I was
what?
just kidding with you when I said you wasted your money.
Who are you talking to?
You.
Who are you talking to?
You said you wasted your
Who,
money. I
me?
said,
Are you talking to me?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh no,
Talking to
I
you.
was joking.
Oh,
No,
I was about to say,
I'm not mad.
are you?
I don't give a fuck. It's
I
my
was,
money. I'll waste it if I want to.
but they are cool.
Am
By
I,
the way, they
am
are
I still
actually cool.
here?
I looked at them. Yeah, you're still here. It's that buffering shit that whenever you first come in, it never wants
Those
to
are cool.
work.
I have. I'll I'll show I'll show it off on you. One that has pink save the
Mm.
tiles across it. Too. Same thing.
Oh, oh, okay. I thought you said you were gonna have a white one that had like a matching hood to go with it.
No, I have a white one
But
already.
save the
For
tatas.
back in
It's
October,
nice.
they did one for the Save Breast Cancer. Yeah. Look! I got a
Yeah.
2,000 proof set
Wouldn't it be pink?
in the mail today.
Mm.
It
Oh
is though.
shit.
Well, the box is white and all the writing on it's pink. I'll show you. There's a 2,000 proof set for anybody that cares. Oops, that's upside down. With all the quarters.
Gotta be
Right?
careful.
Is this one the right
When
way?
everybody knows where you
With
live, they're
all
gonna come get a
and all
quarter
the
from
coins.
you.
Yeah, well, I bought three of them. I bought three. Right here's one. Here's three boxes. Right.
Yeah.
I bought three of those. They were on a deal. I don't know what their value is. They're not probably worth. I think you can buy them online for like 12 or 14 bucks. I think I bought all three of these for $22 with
Are
shipping.
they
That's with
actual?
shipping. I think I paid like
Are they
18,
actual
but then there's shipping,
quarters?
of course.
Are
But
they
they're all
actual quarters? Or are they
yeah,
silver?
they're actually from the yeah,
Oh, okay.
they're
So
from they're I mean they're legit from the United States Treasury, right? They're legit.
yeah.
They're all, like I said, they're all three 2000s, right? They were just like there's a third one back here if you can't see. They're all the same. I mean, I have a bunch of proof sets, right? Like I'm trying to collect all of them, but I don't
Okay.
normally buy three of the same, but that was the deal. Let's see, and then I got for anybody that cares, that knows your Las Vegas GW Bulls might know this. Your Las Vegas history. There's a chip $5 Fiesta chip. It's just I paid $1 for it, I think, or $1.50 for it. It's just a $5 chip, but the Fiesta hotel and casino is no longer there. There's a $5 one of those. I buy these because they're just kind of cool. There's a Happy New Year one from the Mahones Hotel and Casino. I don't think all of these are from Vegas, though.
Hmm.
I'm sorry, Mahoney's Silver Nugget. I don't know where that's from. There's this one's a cool one, I think. This one's from the Nugget. That's the grand opening Nugget 2001 Hotel and Gaming. Right. Here's another Mahoney's Silver Nugget. All these are numbered for anybody that cares, right? Like they're just things, but they're all special editions, so they're all numbered.
That guy
I
named us
paid like
Chuck
$1.50 for
Lucifer.
all of them. Who did?
This guy just passed.
There's a
He's in a international. He's got it chromed out, and it's all red with chrome, and it says Lucifer. Yeah, that's cool.
oh well, that's cool. Let's see. Here's a walking. Is this a walking Liberty? I don't know I don't even know what this is. I think it's a walking Liberty. I can't even see.
What years are walking liberties?
Oh no, this is 5. What is it? Oh no, this is I should have known it's not big enough. Here's 5 francs. Here's a German 5 francs, 1962 5 francs coin. I paid $8 for this. Right, this is all just collector bullshit, right? Like just me fucking around the internet. But here's the stuff you'll like. Look, for your Ninja Star wannabe, let's do a little unveiling. There is.
You got it. You got it.
Star, another Ninja Star. That's a different one than the one I showed you before. It's just got a painted. It looks like a Chinese with I don't know, some kind of plant on the back of it. What is this?
Mm-hmm. What up, Ken?
1 ounce of copper, maybe. Yeah, just 1 ounce. The Shurkin. 1 ounce of Shurkin copper. I don't know. It's just colorized.
Now, are you gonna throw them?
I am not gonna throw that. It's valuable, unthrown valuables.
Okay.
And then I have a Canadian 1 ounce guitar pick copper piece. I don't know. A Canadian 1 ounce copper piece. Oh, we lost me. I don't know. It's like a triangle. That's just bullshit, right? That's what you do when you're not Jason Poten, you're not broke, and you're not in a hotel, right? Like when I'm in a hotel, worrying about if I can afford the hotel room or not. I know I can afford the hotel room, and so I get on eBay and go to live coin auctions and buy frivolous stuff. And for anybody
what I hate about being in a hotel, though?
Right, Gushers.
Oh, Gushers.
What?
No, I love Gushers.
Yeah, Gushers. Tropical fruit.
I like fruit.
After
What's that one? The fruit roll up?
Like
fruit
a
by
kid
the
getting
foot?
home from fucking high school.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
We used to have those in.
We
used to have those in the fucking 2nd grade or something. Like.
Yep, we go back and forth here. We'll have fruit roll-ups, fruit by the foot, Gushers. We'll have one of the three usually here.
Now, do they have any? Do they have any? Zero sugar versions where it's like carnivore?
They don't have any carnivore Gushers.
Oh, dang. Except when you bite
I
into
don't think they have any
beating
zero
heart.
sugar Gushers. But I'll be honest, I don't look.
I saw zero sugar ice cream. I was like,
Really? Oh, Lazarus.
Yeah.
Are you naming it Lazarus for like from what is that movie? God damn it, the movie with the maze and what's his name was in it?
David Bowie?
Not Bon Jovi. The singer
David
with
Bowie.
the long hair.
David fucking Bowie.
The Labyrinth. Yeah, isn't there a Lazarus? Like, yeah, isn't there the Lazarus thing in the Labyrinth? Like that's part of it, the Lazarus something? Or am I wrong?
Bro, I saw that movie when I was
It's been a long time since
5.
I've seen that movie.
Yeah.
I was thinking when you said Lazarus, that made me think of that David Bowie.
David Bowie.
Permanent. His name is Ken always said Jason is naming his latest truck Permanent Holiday. Oh, that's kind of funny. That's real.
Oh, I got this video. We gotta show the video. For some reason, we're still off.
Oh yeah, play it.
Me and you. All right, you can unmute yourself after. Let's play a video of Jason Pope. I have not seen this video, anybody, so I don't know if it has any cuss words or anything. And this is PG.
All right, guys, I need your opinion.
There's no
just
cuss
your
words.
opinion.
I can tell you
I don't
that.
need your hate.
I watched it a
just
couple
need your
times.
opinion. I know a lot of you guys like to hate, but I just want your opinion, okay? Did I screw up by leaving that mileage contract at Hurricane, or am I better off on the spot market? On reefer. Both of them are reefer. All right, so I know the spot market's volatile. 1 week it's good. The next week it might be bad. It might be good for 2 years. It may be bad for 3 years. I understand that. I've been on the spot market for a long time booking my own freight. I know how this works. All right. So, listen.
Why are you asking us?
I missed the camaraderie and stuff like that, but those guys at Hurricane ghosted the shit out of me, man. They really did.
Okay.
They ghosted the shit out of me. Guys I used to talk to every
can you
day
pause
ghosted
that,
the shit
or-
out of me.
It
And,
won't let me.
You know, so you're either with
It won't let
fine.
me. It won't.
Yeah, I just said let it play.
I had to start all over.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. I shouldn't talk. It pauses.
No, you're good.
He's getting okay. So anybody hadn't seen his video, he's getting ready to tell the real numbers that he was at. Remember how we argued with? Well, I mean, I didn't argue with him, right? Because I would get blocked immediately. But we all told him that you're so full of shit, right? There's no way your numbers are just 945. It's more like 12 or 1300 a week. He's getting ready in that video to tell you after that whole after the hurricane fleet ghosted him, no one talks to him. He's getting ready to tell you the real numbers.
But
he's
they're
going to tell
the
us why.
ghost fleet.
He's going to explain why
It's
he didn't
the
make it at
ghost
hurricane
fleet.
because of the real numbers, right?
All right. I'm gonna play it, and we'll just let it play through.
The ghost fleet can make it.
Yeah. So I'm gonna play it. We'll let it play through. How long is it? Do you know?
Yeah, I'll let it play through. My bad. I'll let it play through. Yeah.
No, you're good. You're good.
All right, guys, I need your opinion, just your opinion. I don't need your hate. I just need your opinion. I
me
know
turn
a
it
lot
down
of
a
you guys like to
little.
hate, but I just want your opinion, okay? Did I screw up by leaving that mileage contract at Hurricane, or am I better off on the spot market, on reefer? Both of them are reefer. All right, so
Reefer.
I know the spot market's volatile. 1 week it's good. The next week it might be bad. It might be good for 2 years. It may be bad for 3 years. I understand that. I've been on the spot market for a long time booking my own freight. I know how this works.
Okay.
All right, so listen.
Why are you asking us?
I missed the camaraderie and stuff like that, but those guys at Hurricane ghosted the shit out of me, man. They really
Yeah,
did.
'cause
They
you're a
ghosted
problem.
the shit out of me. Guys I used to talk to every day ghosted the shit out of me. And, you know, so you're either with them or you're against them. So apparently I'm against them, even though I haven't said anything bad. I'm against them. So here's what I made at Hurricane. $1.62. I made 10 cents less than everybody else because I was on the $135 a day lease. That's 10 cents less than everybody else. So I made $1.62 on my last load. I got about 2,600 to 2,800 miles a week there while I was there. I never quite made the 3,000 cut. But out of that, I had to pay for reefer fuel. I had to pay $9.45 for the truck, all in. I had to pay $100 for the escrow. I had to pay occupational accident and a penny per mile IFTA. So about $1,200 worth of expenses. So came out of that, and
You
then
just said
truck
$13.45.
fuel, obviously, and reefer fuel at a 10-cent discount, which I can't really bitch about because I could use my own fuel card. So here where I'm at, my first load, $4,500 on 1,274 loaded miles. That equates out to be $3.53 a running mile. At 85%, that gives me $3 a mile. With my deadhead included,
No, he's at 87%.
700
He's already
for the truck,
lying.
400 for the trailer, 300 for insurance, and that's pretty much all my deductions. And that's where I'm at here. I would have grossed that in 1 week at Hurricane, running 2,800 miles, and here I grossed that in one load, 2.5 days, and still got 4 days to run on the pay period, theoretically, if I wasn't up against the pay period. So tell me whether I screwed up or not. Let me know your opinion. And I know the spot market's volatile. I know.
Oh,
Maybe
God.
$2 a mile tomorrow.
Anyway.
I understand that. But my goal is to own a truck the fastest and the
My
easiest
goal.
way that I can. And that's probably going to
Yeah,
be going
you're
to a
fucking
dealer and
lazy.
buying my own truck here for too long. I got to get back into this truck ownership because this leasing is for the birds. I'll talk to y'all later. Bye-bye.
Okay. You there, Mr.
Well,
Nerd?
2 minutes, right? There's a lot. First off, yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah,
Can you hear me?
Are we like synced? Are we synced? No, we're not synced.
Hello. Hello.
Yeah, turn off your camera real quick. Let's see if that works.
How about now? How about now? How about now?
Can you hear me? I can
Yes,
hear
no,
you.
maybe.
I can hear you. We can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
But can you hear me when I'm speaking, or do you hear me 10 seconds later?
All right, we're good then. We're golden.
No,
So,
we're not.
what I was saying, yeah, I hear you right now speaking.
Oh, okay.
I hear you speaking.
Anyways.
Uh-oh, somebody's in the chat. Oh, the pub's in here. It's unbelievable that you have a non-trucker on your life be talking about truck drivers. Yes. Oh, yes, a non-trucker. Well, I mean, non-truckers know how to do math also, Willie. Right? Like math, it's all about math, and it's about facts. So I don't know. I don't know why trucking, right? Like people talk about your scooter, and they don't. Not everybody can afford those expensive $800 scooters you have. I have $800 worth of coins that I wasted on fucking this weekend, right? But you have to save up to buy a scooter. But neither here nor there. That you can't ride, obviously. But there's a lot to unpack from that. First off, is he doesn't understand why the hurricane fleet drivers, which by the way, he told us that there were 600 of them at one point coming at the haters. There were 600 drivers that were backing him, but he has told us since then that not a single we lost Trip. Not a single driver backed him. He said that, which is crazy, right? He also talked a bunch of shit about Hurricane, right? Like he talked a mad amount of shit about Hurricane. So I don't know. There you are, Trip.
Yeah, I'm here.
That's a weird thing to say. Pretty sure Trip does drive a truck. Yeah, I know, right, T-Bone? I put 27 ones in the chat if you can. Oh, if you can't hear. Can you guys hear?
Yeah, I can hear
Because I
you.
can leave and come out too.
Yeah,
Thank
go out.
you.
Go out and come back in because we're not synced for some reason.
Okay.
That's what I just tried
Oh,
to
we're
do.
good. I think we're good. I'm pretty sure we're
No,
good.
you can't. Fucking
All right,
chicken.
here, hold on. You hear them? They're down here at my feet. I just gave them treats. Hold on.
Yeah, I said that like a whole minute ago. I don't know. Whenever Narc goes on with his camera on, it doesn't want to link up, and I don't know why it is. I really don't know why it does that. Like I can hear him when he's talking, but he can't hear me. Maybe because he's listening through something else. I don't fucking know. I have no clue what's going on. But y'all saw, like, what the fuck? He's asking us. There you go.
Yep. How's that? Is that better?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay, so like I think it has something to do with the camera.
It's got to be like the refresh rate or something when the camera's on.
Yeah, it might be, but
we should learn our lessons from that, right?
Yeah.
I don't know because we do this all the time. So, anyways, Kay, I was saying there was a lot to unpack from that 2 minutes, right? And it sucks because part of what to unpack, if you're not following his Facebook shit, is Jason's made 2 posts since that video, 2 lengthy posts since that video about Hurricane Express, right?
Very long posts.
Yeah, very long. And before that video that we just watched, before he put that video out, all this was done yesterday, right? The video came out yesterday at like noon, and then he made these 2 long posts yesterday afternoon because he was sitting, obviously, most all day probably. But before the video, we read through on Saturday night, right, the long post he made about his decision to leave Hurricane Express, right, and how he felt like the maintenance fucked up the truck, and how he just abandoned the truck at Hurricane, which is something they preach about, not leaving the truck unattended, right? Caden Jr. talks about that at length. Is if you're not making it here, you don't like it here. The worst thing you can do is abandon the truck and leave the truck unmanned without us knowing, which is exactly what he did. Even though he was at the yard, he unpacked the truck, left the keys on the floorboard, and then 2 hours later, he told us that he sent a Samsara message saying he quit, right? Like, he didn't even text anybody or call anybody. I realize it was a holiday weekend, but it doesn't matter. They preach about that, and he did the exact thing that they asked him not to do, right? And then he talked shit about them, about how the maintenance staff was bad, and how Hurricane didn't back him, right? He was out here fighting the battles on his own, right? He was fighting this Facebook social media battle by himself. He had even though he's told us multiple times, it's like a family, right? The Hurricane drivers and the owners are like family. He clearly states multiple times that he had no backing. He was out here on his own. No one was backing him whatsoever. Even though he said he talked to multiple Hurricane drivers on the phone every day. And then when he left, they ghosted him, which, for everybody that remembers, Jason was only there for roughly 33 or 34 days, depending on what day he actually left, right? If he left Friday, of course, it was 33 days. If he left Saturday morning, which was 4th of July, then it was 34 days, right? He didn't really make it. He didn't make it a full 5 weeks, people. And he abandoned the truck after he, air quotes, destroyed the truck, right? He told us that he went home. Again, something they preach about not doing is not going home in your first 5 to 6 weeks, right? Please don't go home. Think you're going to come here and go home in your first 5 or 6 weeks. He went home in his first 3 weeks. And while he was home, he took their microwave out. He said this in a post and put it in his garage. He took their microwave out and put his in. He took their mattress out of the truck and put his in. And he put stickers all over the truck, which is another thing that they ask you not to do. They ask you not to add anything to the truck without their approval, right? And he clearly said that he didn't ask them about putting the decals on it. They just, him and his defective wife, just made the decals and stuck them on the truck,
Nice.
right? So he's very baffled of why they ghosted him. He basically did everything that they ask somebody that's new not to do. He did all of them, right?
He's the coach.
He did all of them, right? Like,
But he's allowed to do that, though. Like, that's the thing that you don't understand, is that when he goes to a place, he's King Dick over there. He's allowed to do whatever the fuck he wants to do.
right. True. I mean, I guess, right? I guess.
All I got to say is this, right? So, speaking about the coach, you remember when you guys were saying that he was at that GP whatever, right?
Yep.
Alex went back, right?
Yep.
And I read some of his comments in the last video. I didn't see any of the other ones, right? But he's gone back. He was like going over the truck. He's got a brand new 2027, blah, 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 right? The comments are like, hey, you've been at 4 jobs this year. Hey, you job hop and all this other shit, talking about him, how he doesn't know anything about what he's talking about, whatever. He pays that shit no mind, and he still gets like 100,000 views per video. He pays that shit no mind. That's all I was just trying to say. Like, he doesn't care.
No. I mean, here's the thing, right? And we talked about this on Saturday night. I'm going to continue to talk about this, right? Because it's Jason and it's funny to me, right? Because he's such a manic. Jason is so manic and so indecisive at age 50. Jason doesn't know if he's coming or going. And he literally bases at age, this man is 50 years old, has been on social media, right, for over 12 years. And he bases most of his actions on comments off of social media, right? Like they're not his own thoughts. If somebody says, hey, Jason, they're going to charge you for the hotel rooms at Hurricane, he believes that without calling the family members, right, which he says he talks to, or any of the drivers that he said he talks to. He takes it as the word of God and rolls out. Right? Like
Willie, you're not blocked. You're talking right now. You're not blocked.
I don't know why this is what Willie does. This is why he's like a distractor. Right? Oh, why you block me even though I'm in here chatting. Right? Like that's women beta shit, right? That's what women do. Why you block me even though I'm in here talking? I'm a Karen. Stop being mean to me.
Yeah, right? You're not blocked, Willie.
Jesus Christ. Fucking woman.
But anyways, my bad. It's just funny.
These internet women, right? These internet Karens that we deal with, right? They can't just take shit. But it's wild, right, that Jason doesn't get that. And then what's even more wild is, as you can continue in through the video, is for the last, whatever it is, 30 days, right? We can back it up to 28 days because the last 5 or 6 days he hadn't really posted a lot about Hurricane, right? But for the last 28 days, all he's done is preached about how cheap the trucks are at Hurricane. $945 all in, right?
All in.
Then he just reads us, and by the way, he forgot the 10 cents per mile maintenance charge. That's how he got to 1,200, because me and you have done this math many, many times to get to this number.
But hold up. He said, right before he said 1,200, he said 1,335.
Yep.
Which is it?
Well, he does. That's back to that shit that he's so manic and indecisive that he doesn't know, right? Like he literally doesn't know. He's got numbers bouncing around in his fucking empty fucking head, so he's just saying stuff, right? Because the 1,200 doesn't, like, there's no math that he just said. The math that he said in this video doesn't add up to 1,200, right? Like it doesn't. It probably adds up closer to 1,345, which is what we used to say, right? We said it was like around the 1,300, 1,350, 1,400 a week. That's what we said he was paying, right? But the 1,200 doesn't even, because he just said 1,245. I'm sorry, not 12. 945 for the truck all in. Then he said occupational fucking hazard insurance. By the way, he used to say the occupational insurance was part of the 945 all in, but he just added that in separate, right? So which is it? Then he said, oh yeah, the 1 cent per mile IFTA, right? He used to say that was part of the all in, the 945 all in. Obviously it's not. He forgot to say the maintenance, the 10 cent maintenance per mile, which brings you up to, again, that's what makes your number so high from 945. And then he said, oh yeah, the $100 escrow for the cleaning fee, which he never mentioned before in videos, right? He would just say, these trucks so cheap, $945 all in, right? That's what he would always say. People would be in the comments like, wait, isn't there this? No, it's $945 all in, cheapest trucks out here. So that's where it gets all funky, right?
22 months.
Yeah, for 22 months, right? Because if it is $945 a week for the truck, and then a cent per mile, right? A cent per mile for IFTA, and he said he was running. We'll just say he was running 2,500 miles, right? That's an easy number. He said 26 to 2,800. We'll say 2,500. So a cent per mile is $25 at 2,500 miles, right? So that takes it from 945 to to 970, right? The occupational, God damn it, where'd Trip go? The occupational, he probably got a phone call. Okay, so I don't know if you heard that or not, but 945 plus the $25 for a cent per mile for IFTA, that changed you to 970. Then you go in on the occupational hazard insurance weekly. He told us that was like $38 or something, or 28 or 38. So we'll say it was $30, right? Because we're at 970. That brings you to 1,000. Then you add in the $100 for the first 25 weeks for the cleaning fee. Now you're at
1,100. 2,800 miles for 10 cents would be $280 on top of that. So now you're at almost $1,400.
Yep, which is what he said. Which he didn't put it. He didn't say the 10 cents per mile, but we know it's in there because that's part of his contract, right? I've showed it. He signed that. That's part of everybody pays the maintenance fee, right? Like Caden Jr., everybody pays the maintenance fee, right? That's part of being a lease purchase. Every lease purchase has maintenance on it, right? Like we all know this. So right there, as we all know, we told him, right? Many people told him there's no way you're paying just $945 straight out the box. That's it, right? At the minimum, you're paying at least over $1,000 because of the $100 cleaning fee, right? Or the escrow, or whatever they call it, a cleaning fee. It's an escrow, whatever you want to call it. We know that's there. So he fucked around and found out, I guess, right? Like that's what happened. Then we've talked about this. Is part of the thing they preach is you got to drive the fucking truck. We gave him and figured that he drove the truck about 14 to 15 days while out of his 33 or 34 days he was there. He drove the truck less than half the days he was there, right? Which means you can't make any money if you drive the truck, air quotes, every other day, right? Yeah. That's not how it works, which is Jason's problem, right? We all know this. His ongoing problem is he doesn't like to drive the truck because he doesn't like truck driving. He just doesn't like truck driving, right?
Before we break down the Old Testament and the New Testament fucking Bibles that he wrote, Declaration of Independence or some shit, did you notice that on the new contract, the new one he's on, he said the other day when he made that video, I think we have the video, I don't know if I downloaded it or not. He gets paid 87%. Clear as day, he said that. But in this video, he gets paid 85%.
So he's already changed the number, right?
It has gone down. So why can't he just make 100%? Or I got 80%, 60%, 90%, whatever the fuck it is. Why does it have to be a fake fucking number?
I mean, my assumption is that he does that because he thinks it sounds better, right? Like, I mean, obviously we don't know, but it has to have something to do with it. Just in his brain, he thinks it sounds better, right? Yes, if
whatever. I get paid 88% here. That's what it is, right? That's what it is. 88%. That's what I get paid. I don't know what about anybody else. 88%. Now, if I was getting paid 85%, that's just what it would be. But I don't understand. I've never once got paid 87%. I've been paid 85% before. I've been paid 90%. I've never been paid 89% or 81.3%.
I assume that he does it. Here's the thing with Jason, right? We all know this because we've watched it year over year over year, company over company over company. Is we all know that he doesn't really know his numbers just in general. He doesn't really know his numbers in general. As a trucking coach, as he claims, he doesn't really know his numbers. He says he does, but he doesn't, because if you listen to him, he'll swap his numbers around, right? He'll use different numbers, and you'll be like, just like the 87 versus the 85, right? Be like,
Oh.
wait a minute, didn't you say 87 yesterday? Now it's 85. Wait, didn't you
Well,
say it
three-
was 945 all in with the insurance occupational? Now you're saying it's
Yeah.
945 plus the occupational insurance. Wait, so you don't really know, right? You just he has a basic idea of what it is, right? Like I think that's the way he operates, which is why he fails so much, because he doesn't really know. He just has a basic idea, and I think we all know that there's certain things in the world that you can't have a basic idea of, right? Because it will bite you in your ass at some point, right? You can't have a basic.
Atlanta. I don't know if he's over here, Atlanta. He didn't get the information from me. I charged $500 for the information.
Oh damn. Well, and so he fucked up his percentage, right? Or he told us different ones. Here's another thing that he did, right? Is he told us the price, which, by the way, by him telling us what the numbers of the truck and the trailer and the insurance and then his percentage is, we can just go find out what company he's at, right? Like, or we can get really close to it. Because even though a lot of the companies might be kind of the same on numbers, right? We all know that they're all kind of different because that's their hook, right? Is, oh, hey, you could be over there at 700 or you could be here for 675, right? Like,
well, yeah. So like 87% may have been a thing that you could read online,
Yep.
right? But he already said he pulled a load and stuff like that. So
Yep.
you would have known what you're getting paid before you took your first fucking load. So
Well, you think you would think you would know. That's the thing, right? Like you would think you would know, but this motherfucker might actually not know because he gets so geeked up for orientation and being the trucker's coach and being a fucking influencer that he forgets that he's trying to run a business as well, right? Like that's what literally happens is he gets so geeked up about orientation and meeting new people. And hey, have you seen my Facebook channel? By the way, I do market spot market updates once every other day. Truckers Coach, have you seen my hats? My wife makes these hats. You want one for $37.99 plus shipping, right? Like I think he gets so geeked up that he don't worry about the stuff that's really important. I mean, because think about it. He just said the truck was 700. It's a 2023 according to his post. It's a 2023 Cascadia. He didn't. I don't think he said the miles. He may have said the miles, but the miles are going to be around
230. He said 230 something.
Yeah. So the mile, I was going to say 200 or 300. So he's at, we'll say 225, right? So he's got a 2020, a 3-year-old truck with 235,000 miles on it. Probably close to running out of warranty. Maybe he's got a year left, right? Or something like that. And then he's renting the trailer, right? So which means by him renting the trailer, the maintenance, he has to probably, the tires and all the shit with the trailer, the reefer fuel, he has to take care of on the because it's his trailer.
Washouts.
Washouts. So for 400, so he's at 1,100. Then he said, I don't know what he said for insurance, but he has to pay insurance. That's on top of the 1,100. Plates.
If he's at Chicago, it's plates, insurance.
Yep. He's got ELD fees, right? He's got fucking he's got fuel, right? He's got DEF and fuel, right?
Yep.
That's one thing he didn't say about the hurricane stuff is he said reefer fuel and regular truck fuel, but he forgot DEF. Right, there's DEF in there too. That might not be that much, but it's something, right? It's probably at least, yeah. I mean, honestly,
like
yeah.
20.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's probably over 60 or 70 a week, right? So if it's $100 now this hurricane truck that was 1,200, 1,300, now is 1,400, 1,500, right? Which is almost double of what he said it was, right? And so, but the new company, by the time you do insurance and plates and IFTA and ELD and trailer and truck, he's $1,400 or $1,500 deep in this truck before he adds in fuel and DEF, right? And you don't know, he may have some kind of other stupid. Probably has an escrow he's got to pay.
Oh,
right?
like a $250 escrow for 10 weeks, probably.
Yeah, he's probably got an escrow fee, right? we assume there was no down payment on the lease, but there could have been. They're taken out of his check, right? He didn't say because he doesn't tell us all the numbers, right? So he could be leasing his truck for $1,200, $1,400, $1,600, $1,800 a week, right? He could be because he's dumb and he doesn't know because he didn't ask. You would think he would know because he's been in so many leases, but he does, right? So that 4,500 sounds great until you find out that he's got $2,000 a week in fucking expenses or $2,500 a week in expenses.
Whoa. A week? No. It's going to be more than that, bro. Because, like,
you think more? I was thinking maybe I was high.
Fuel itself is going to be around $2,000.
Oh, well, yeah. So that 4,500 obviously sounds awesome for one load. I get it. He could do 2 loads, right? He could do 3 loads. And make that 4,500 turn into 7, right? We know. I mean, I think that's what Joey says he does, 7 to 8, right? I mean, I'm sure there's others on here.
Joey's hitting over 10. Joey's doing about 10 right now. Yeah.
So, but the problem is that we all know that this is what's going to happen, right? We can call it, right? He's been there, what, 3? I mean, we can assume that he's been driving for, well, he's doing videos saying that he's 2.5 days in, right? But he's been saying that for 2 separate days, right? Because Saturday,
it's a whole new week now.
Yeah. Saturday he was 2.5 days in, and Sunday he was 2.5 days in, right? So one of those has to be a 3.5, or one of them has to be
this week end,
right? You know what I mean?
Russians usually okay. So here's another thing. This is another kicker, right? So the Russian companies typically will end on Monday. Sometime on Monday. Sometimes you got to deliver it first thing. Sometimes it doesn't matter, right? And then the payroll will come out Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, something like that, right? But not for the week you just ran. It's always a week behind. So he's going to have to run for 2 weeks before he gets a paycheck. Now, he may get an advance, right? But some of them they don't fuck with the advance no more. They might get some. You might get lucky if I want to give you $200-$300. But a lot of them give you like $50 or $100.
Yeah, they don't want obviously don't want to deal with having, because they're probably not going to come get you, right? That's a headache on them. So they just they have to wait their slate.
They keep it low. Yeah.
So they keep it low because for obvious reasons, right? Jason just walked away from Hurricane Express bragging about the money there, and we know for a fact that he is at least $2,500 in escrow. I mean, he had a couple weeks maybe that he paid that $100 for the escrow, but we know he got advances at least 3 of the 5 weeks he was there, and one of the weeks he was negative. So he probably owes them $5,000 or $6,000 or $7,000 with the escrow money. That's what he owes Hurricane. He can say he doesn't, but he said that he got advances. He showed us he got advances.
Well, according to my source, it's about a little more than $7,500 that he owes them.
Yep. So and Atlanta says that he will quit this new company in a few weeks because, again, here's what it all falls to. We all know it. We've watched him do it twice in 2 different companies in less than 3 months. He just got in a new truck. He's going to have to make that truck his home, right? Even though he took his stuff out of the Hurricane truck and put it in that truck. So he's going to go home at some point within the next 2 or 3 weeks, especially because he thinks he's making a lot of money, right? He's going to be bragging already about how much money he's making. So he's going to need some vacation time here in the next couple weeks. And we all know what happens when the motherfucker goes home for vacation, right? Somehow, it's not really a somehow, right? But he's gonna backtrack for the money he made. He's gonna fucking lose all of it, and then he's gonna be frustrated, and then he's gonna stop running the truck, right? Because he's frustrated, and then he's gonna be upside down, and the next thing you know, he's gonna be done. Because that's what he always does. He always does.
Wait. Okay, so I read some of the fucking. You're gonna have to read it because I'm driving, right? But
here, let me pull it up. Go ahead.
That has trucks for sale. Hang on, somebody's calling me.
Yep.
Okay. That has trucks for sale, but the mileage is over 500,000, 600,000.
Right.
Now, I don't know any place in Kentucky that is selling those kind of trucks. I do know a couple places. Freedom Way,
Yep. Well, he said one of
LRM.
them's in Indianapolis.
Yeah, well, you know what? I don't believe him.
And I'm pretty sure I know where that is too, by the way. But go ahead.
Well, maybe. I just don't know of the place particularly.
Yeah.
So what I'm trying to say is, why is he going to work at this place, save up enough money to put down on another truck that has potential huge amounts of problems? Now, I'm not saying he shouldn't get a truck. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, why not just work at that place, save
Right.
up the money, get a cash truck that could have the same fucking problems,
Right.
and get the cash truck, because when it goes down, you don't have to worry about paying it. You can
Yep.
just go back in the company truck and then
Yep.
fix the other truck. Because you're working with the Russians, they don't give a fuck. You know, as long as you're making them money, they don't care.
Right. That's the beauty of the Russians, right?
But
Yeah,
if you go to a place you need to make a payment, a monthly payment or whatever, and that truck goes down, you're going to have to make that fucking payment. And you're
Yep.
not setting yourself up. You said, 4, 5, 6 months. You're not going to have enough reserve cash to handle any type of major breakdown. And when I say major breakdown, I'm talking about something stupid, like a fucking radiator. That might run you 2,000, 3,000. You know, especially
Yep.
with him, he's got to get it towed over there because he's not going to be smart enough to recognize something's wrong before it goes wrong.
Right. Yep. Facts. 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 You're not saying anything that
It's going to need
that
new
doesn't make sense.
tires. It's going to
Right.
need new everything. It's going to need fucking chicken lights. It's going to need underglow. It's going to, like, all these different. Why the fuck doesn't he just go get a cash truck? He can
Right.
save up 10, 15, 20,000. If you got 20,000, spend 15. Bam, you got $5,000, you know, in reserve. And plus, you're still working. You can just park the motherfucker throughout the winter. Don't drive it over the winter. Drive their truck over the winter. Keep saving. Okay, now you're coming out with 15 racks after you just bought this truck for 15. And now you're ready to make a good go at it.
Right. Yep.
You know what
Yeah.
I think you should do?
Right.
I got a number he can call. 1-800 Dr. SoCal. He calls up 1-800 Dr. SoCal, gives
Damn.
Dr. SoCal $500, and he can be a mentee and get the fucking real deal information. Because he's not going to listen to me, right? I don't know shit. I'm a fake owner operator. I don't own any trucks. You know how it is. So,
Yeah. Right. We know how it is. Yeah.
yeah. So Dr. SoCal knows about trucks, and he knows that you can get $10,000 trucks, $15,000 trucks, and he'll say, "Hey, save up money so you can keep running. Since you don't want to go out there in the winter, you're not riding in the fucking south. You're riding through
Right.
this shit. You know. So come back out in the spring with it, get it nice and nice, ready to go."
Ken's
you know-
100% right. Ken's 100% right. We were talking about this earlier. So, okay, to sort of divert before I read these posts, is here's a point that we've all seen from Jason. Ken Ocha said, because he's too lazy, right? Because we all say, just drive the truck, right? And I say,
Yeah.
well, he doesn't like driving the truck. But what it really is yes, he's the easy button guy because he doesn't
even
want
said
to
it.
drive the truck, right?
He
wants
said
to-
it. I want to get it the quickest and easiest way. That's what he said
Yeah,
in the
he's
video.
easy button guy. Because here's why. He's the easy button guy because he thinks he deserves it because he's a 27-year vet. He'll let you know that real quick. He's owned six trucks, 27-year vet. So he thinks he deserves the easy button option always. He doesn't want to put any time or effort in anything, right? He wants it easy, right? He doesn't want to read contracts. He doesn't want to start at the bottom with a
Why doesn't he get the GI Bill? He
right?
can just go get the GI Bill, get a fucking loan from the government, and they'll give him the fucking money to go get a truck.
You'll sell him your truck for 28. Oh, so T-Bone, sell it. Do more than that. 32. 32 at least. But he's the easy button guy. Think about this, I know not all this is true, right? But what we know about Jason, right? I don't know about Jason's high school career. What I know about is when he got out of high school, because that's what he talks about. He took the easy option at the Marine Corps. I'm not trying to talk shit on the Marines, but he took the easy option in the Marine Corps, right?
The disclaimer: this does not reflect the views of.
But I'm just saying, from outside looking in, he took the easy option. Hey, when he got out of boot camp, we were in the Gulf War. We were in the Gulf War when he got out of boot camp, right? It was 96. No, I thought they went on to like
Gulf War. Gulf War was like 1991.
Oh, okay. We weren't in the Gulf War. I lied.
But there was, but 96. That might have been Kosovo, right?
Yeah, there was
Bosnia.
Right, but so he came out. He came out of boot camp, right? And for whatever reason, his option was to go work the White. Now, I'm not knocking that part, right? Because that would be cool working at the White House, right? Being on honor guard duty and being at the White House every day, opening doors, right? That's something. I'm not knocking that. I would never want to do that. I think it'd be boring personally, but to each his own. But that's easy button option. Hey, guess what? I ain't got to go train to live in the desert. I ain't got to get on a plane and fly over to fucking Saudi Arabia. Hey, I ain't got to go to Kosovo for 6 months, right? Easy button option. Get out in 4 years, start my life. Easy button option. Soon as he gets out, right? Soon as he gets out, he goes and drives, and starts driving for Walmart. Easy button option, right? He doesn't. I mean, at a young age, right? Whatever people are figuring out, but that's easy button option. Then he claims that he buys a truck, right, and keeps it for a year and a half because he said it got hard in the rates. It was 2008 and 9, and the rates got bad. So he didn't stick it out because it wasn't easy, right? He had a truck. He said that blue truck, that Columbia, he said he paid cash for that he was pulling fucking tanker with. But the rates got bad. It got hard. He said that. He said that multiple times. He said it got hard out here. So I sold the truck and got rid of my authority because it's not easy. Then I don't know what he did, right? We know he went to multiple companies. He went to Schneider. He went to Crete. He went to CR England. There was a bunch, people that are around will tell y'all, but he jumped around company. He went to other company.
I know he's been at now 27 companies in the last 2 years. How many companies total since 99? Sorry.
Oh, dude, he's probably been at an easy 50 or 75. I bet you a $5 bill. He's been at an easy 50 companies in his 27-year career. That's 2 a year, roughly. That's roughly 2 a year, right? 27 years driving. I think easily he's been at 50 companies in his 27 years. Easily. I think he's been at 50 companies. Because if you read the comments in the face, which is hard because there's lots of comments, there's lots of haters, but if you scan through them, there's people in there, right, that say they've been watching him since 2014 and shit, and there's people that name off companies that, like, I didn't know he was part of Schneider, but there was a guy in there talking about when he was at Schneider for 6 months. There's a guy in there I knew he was at Crete, and I knew he was at CR England, right? There's a guy, we know he was at Walmart. We know he had his authority 2 different times before COVID, right? This is all before COVID stuff. Right there's 1, 2, 3. There's 9 companies right there, not counting before COVID. So if he had another 12 companies to add to that 9, obviously that would be 21, 22 companies. So we can say he would add another 14 companies or 15 companies. That'd be close to 25. And then since COVID, he's at company number 27, people, since COVID, right? And technically since 2001, but we'll call it COVID times because we know he was at 2021. Yeah. We know he was at we know he was at Spectre, right, before he started at GP. We know he was pulling freight for somebody when he was running with that with the Volvo that he had leased on that he was leasing from the whatever the Celadon lease company. It wasn't Celadon, but it was the Advanced, right? That was before Spectre. So there's two more, right, around direct COVID times, and then he started at GP. So I think he's easily been at 50 companies in 27 years.
Jeez Christ.
Easily. Right? Easily. That's not counting when he goes home and he works for the landfill, right? The local landfill pulling roll-offs. And he works for the local fucking LTL companies, right? That's not counting even those that we know he did. Mylon, there you go. Atlanta's got one. There's another one. Mylon, that was one he was at, right? They mentioned that in Facebook. I think I'd heard that, but I'd forgot, right? Because that's an older one. Dude, his 27-year career, he's easy buttoned it. It got hard somewhere, he jumped ship and went to something else, right?
It's hard everywhere. Like, it's just hard.
Yeah,
it's truck driving.
It just is anywhere. He just doesn't stick anywhere that it's hard, right? Like he just doesn't. And I believe he does that in life too, right? Because you just don't do that at your job, right? You do that if you're the easy button guy, right? You do that everywhere.
I was like that. And then one day I decided, you know what? I'm fucking up out here. I've squandered every opportunity of my entire life. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've thrown it away.
In my life is my memory, which is one reason. Sorry, I know I just cut you off, but it's one reason that makes me a decent tro, because while I have 14,000 screenshots in my phone right now that date back to 2021, is if you need a screenshot of Randall Gatesman from a certain era, even though I know that it's at the bottom of the list, right? And I can remember what's around it, and I can find it usually within, and you guys have seen me on live feeds looking for shit that's fucking 3 years old, and I can usually decipher it in a couple minutes, right? Because I don't know, I have a good memory. Not just with that kind of shit, right? I have a good memory with lots of stuff.
He's got one of those Rain. He's got one of those Rain Man. Yeah, you can figure it all out.
I've been dealing with the Jason shit, right, more than anybody else for a minute. But I just remember it because we talk about it a lot, because that's part of his failure, that whether he'll admit it or not, he'll never admit it, right? He just says we're haters and we make it all up.
Right.
But he's just an easy button guy. And easy doesn't work in life usually, right? Like some people get it easy and they hit it big, right? And then it's real easy because they become multimillionaires or billionaires or, whatever, start a company, and it doesn't.
That doesn't happen for most billionaires, and millionaires are not accidental fucking, they just did it.
No, you're right. You're right. Most people don't hit the lottery and keep that money, because when you hit the lottery, because it's easy, you waste the money away because it wasn't hard, right? So you do all the easy stuff to waste it away, right? Just as easy as it was for it to come to you, right? We've all seen many of those people, right? Because again, that's an easy button thing, and the easy doesn't work out in the long run, right? It just doesn't, right? The shit that's hard is what they used to teach this shit in school, right? If it's easy, right, there's not going to be a lot of a positive from it, right? But if you work hard for it, right, you respect it more and you try to keep it going. And
now that I'm an old man, I believe that fully. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, now that I see my kids just throw money away or whatever, and myself, I'm just yeah. I understand that a little bit more. Now, when I was younger, right, I'm talking about a little kid, and I imagined a truck driver, right? And, I was playing with truck toys and stuff like that, right? All that type of thing. Whenever I imagine trucking, I always imagine somebody that was older, 45. Back then, to me, that was old, right? Or in their 50s and 60s doing the job, because they always had when I imagined it, they always had a wife with them. The kids are grown up.
Yep.
The wife is with them. They're smoking cigarettes. They got the cartons of Marlboros and shit. You know, that's what I always imagined when I was young. So what? Why is Coach not being that guy?
I honestly, here's what I mean. I always say this, right? But I believe this is what I think is I think his brain is fucking goddamn spaghetti, right? Like not maybe is always spaghetti, right? But I think his brain's spaghetti, and then for whatever reason he's been on these pills, and it's made him more spaghetti. Because you can watch him, right? We can literally I can read these posts, right, that I'm looking at on Facebook. We can go down through here. There's a lot. It's a lot of reading, right? It's a lot of going backwards because he posts so much. But you can literally go through his posts and watch him. We did this, right? Is he posts something, and then you can go in the comment section and watch him backtrack the shit he said in his post in the comments. And then if you read farther down in the comments, he'll backtrack the thing he just said to somebody else in the comments to go back to what he originally said in the post. He like all back and forth. I mean, it's just like Hurricane, right? I mean, like just like that video we just watched, right? One day, you know, for the last fucking 28 days, it's been $9.45 all in. The haters don't know what they're saying. Cheapest trucks out here. And then one day or 2 days after it's been more than 2 days, right? Whatever, 5 days after he left, when he starts speaking on it, it's $9.45 plus the occupational, plus the 1 cent IFTA. Oh yeah, there's $100 a week for the first 25 weeks fee, and oh, by the way, 10 cents a mile maintenance. Yeah, so it's more like $1,200. No, $13.45. Yeah, it's that's opposite.
He could have used his own fuel card.
Yep. Yeah, and he can use his own fuel card, right?
Who goes to Hurricane planning, like any company, who goes to those companies planning to use their own fuel card? It just doesn't happen. Like, some people do. Like, you could be at the restaurants using your own fuel card, but for the most part, most people show up and they don't have a fuel fucking card. They don't have no money.
Yep. Yeah, they're starting. There's per se. I mean, I don't know what you call it, scratch, right? They're starting new, right? It's so they, just like the Insane Nation guy, right? If you're following him now, that EI flatbed company he's at, right? Is he got, when he started at Hurricane, didn't have a fuel card. He didn't make it very long, but he said at one point when he went home, right, before they fired him or whatever, right, didn't pay him, he was getting a fuel card. Well, now that he's at this flatbed company, grossing over $10,000 and $12,000 for the last 4 weeks or 3 weeks straight, he's got him a fuel card, right? He's actually got new. He's got a Nastic. He's got that ES Advantage, and then he said he's got like Mud, which I know Mud Flap stuff's kind of more of an app. It's not really like a fuel card, right. But he's got like Mud Flap and those, right? So, you know, that's what he's doing. He's just in spaghetti mode all the time, right? Like he's manic, you know. He's talking about in the comments, I'm reading Facebook comments and I'm getting madder and madder in the hotel room, right? Meanwhile, we said this earlier on the phone, right, when we were talking, meanwhile, in the last 5 years, right, we don't even go past before 5 years. The last 5 years, we know for a fact Jason has been at either 16 or 17 lease purchase companies. He's been at like 25 jobs, but not all the jobs were lease purchase, right? When he was at home, when he was with BOC, that wasn't really a lease, right? We don't count that. Arter Express, I don't count that as a lease purchase, but it was a job, right? But so he's been at like 17 different lease purchase companies in the last 5 years. How many of those companies was he at? We know his truck breaks down. Every company he goes to, he puts his truck in the shop, right? That's another one of the things he does. His truck's always broken down somewhere. He's been at hotels for the last 5 years at these 17 different companies as a contractor / 1099 driver. How many of those companies, other than Hirschbach, were paying for his hotel room? Because my guess would be zero. My guess would be zero of them, unless it was the company's fault. Right? Which most of the time it won't be the company's fault because it's your equipment that breaks down, right? Because you're a contractor, right? So
Hirschbach pays it because it's part of the 10-cent maintenance.
Right. exactly, because it's throwing in. So Hirschbach's a little different of a deal, right? So
Yeah.
you
Well,
take
you basically
Hirschbach
pay
out.
for it though.
Yeah, right. You're paying for it. You don't flat out put your credit
You
card
have to,
down, right?
yeah.
But that's one company out of the last 17 companies in 5 years, right? He even said at BLC, right, when he was at BLC recently, that he had to pay for the hotel room when he bought the truck, right? He just gave these people $5,000, right? And he took the truck home and he had to pay for his own hotel. He didn't expect BLC Transport to pay for his hotel. He didn't expect Prime Inc. to pay for his hotel. What's the difference between BLC and Hurricane? There is none, right? They're just, other than they're different companies, right?
Yeah.
But for some reason in his head, because they said, "Hey, we can't fix your truck. Go to a hotel," he took that as, "Oh, Hurricane's a family, right? And family pays for family's hotel, right?" Is that what he thought? Meanwhile, he's seen a million posts
Well,
about how people
it should
at
have.
Hurricane fucked on hotel expenses, right? All right, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, they should have paid. They should have paid for it based on the fact that you are paying 10 cents a fucking mile. They should have paid for the hotel, but when you're in the negative already, they're not going to do any of that shit.
Well, and
They
here's the
offered
deal.
them 3 other options. They offered them a truck. They offered them to idle, and then they offered them to fucking go to the hotel.
Yep. Yeah, and I was gonna say, and that's a whole. I mean, this last week has been a whole bunch of like hypocritical, doesn't make sense, spaghetti brain, manic added stuff out of him because
He just wanted to leave. He just wanted to leave. That's all it
yeah,
was.
he wasn't making money, right? Anytime we've all
Yeah.
seen this, right? Anytime he stops making money at the company, he's looking for an out, and whatever that out, because you all can tell me in the chat, right? How many times can anybody remember that Jason Pote has left a company and he left the company because of something, because he left the company because of something that he did, right? You guys remember, I mean, we can go back. GP Transco, by the way, I have the video that he did for anybody, and actually I can't find that video, but I had it, and I have it somewhere. When he left GP Transco, I played that somewhat recently with him and Cooper, and he's talking about, well, guys, Cooper and him both got the GP Transco fucking teal hats on. And he's like, well, guys, I know I said I was going to spend my life here, and I know I got this special deal and the number one first lease purchase driver here, but it's been almost 6 weeks, and I just can't make it here, right? This new Digital Dash truck is so expensive, and the numbers aren't there. Right. But, and so it's, the company just didn't tell me the real numbers. Right. So I got to make a move. Right. And then he goes to BOC. Right. And anybody remembers the BOC debacle where he takes local guy's truck? He never pulls a load for BOC. He makes BOC take this brand new truck. Right. It was a year-old truck. Hey, I need a green APU. You guys remember the green APU situation at BOC where he took it to Chicago to get the green APU installed. BOC.
Well. All he had to do was go to FSC 10 at the Green APU booth, and he could have gotten 10% off. So, just saying that.
Yes, but what I'm saying is so BOC paid for that to make him happy. Then you guys remember, oh, I can't drive this truck because the brakes aren't good. BOC put brand new brakes on that truck for him. The truck was only a year old. How did it have bad brakes? Right? He needed BOC put brand new brakes, and then he literally was at BOC, never pulled a load for 2 months with that truck, and he had to leave because BOC wouldn't fix the truck the way he wanted it. Meanwhile, we all know about the green APU and the brakes and all the shit BOC was doing for him to fix, but it wasn't Jason's fault. It was BOC's fault. And then it goes from BOC to Ardor Express, right? You guys all remember those were Penske rental trucks, right? Stewie, Cooper, Dave went with them, right? And they had to leave. It wasn't their fault, right? Is because fucking Ardor Express wouldn't let them use their fuel card to save an extra 14 cents off a gallon of fuel. That wasn't their fault, even though the contract said specifically said you are not allowed to use your own fuel card because of something to do with the Penske fucking rental agreement. And so they did it, but Jason left, right? They all left with Jason, right? But Jason left because Arter wouldn't let them use their fuel card, and he didn't feel that was right, even though it said it in the contract. So it wasn't his fault; it was Arter's fault, right? Then he goes to Super Ego. Everybody remember that at DeBothell is Super Ego. We get Raycons. I played this recently too, right? We get Ray. Well, I ain't pulled a load yet, but the guys are getting Raycons. And then 2-3 weeks in, he's like, they don't give us Raycons. It's the company's fault. Super Ego they skim off the top and they don't give us Raycons, right? Well, everybody, we knew that, but Jason somehow didn't. It's not Jason's fault. Then we go to Swift. Everybody remembers the Swift debacle, right? MRP lease, walk away. You can finance a balloon. And then he has Michelle Cantrell on his live feed with Cooper and Dave and Lonnie, Long Dong, and Stu. Well, Stewie wasn't there. Somebody else was there. In that Nick Earl guy, or I think it was that Nick Earl guy. And they had 2 months in, and they've been preaching this walk away lease, finance the balloon payment, all this bullshit. Michelle Cantrell, which is the lead lease purchase lady at Swift, still is to this day.
Is she related to Kim Cantrell?
I don't think so. I do not think so. But they have her on his live feed, and the first thing they start talking about is the balloon payment. She says, "Oh, wait a minute. No, we won't allow you to finance the balloon payment. Well, what about we can outside finance? We mean just finance in general, not Swift." She said, "No, you have to have the money at the end of the lease term or you can't buy the truck. Where there's no financing. We're not allowing you to finance it." Right? And then they talk about the walkaway, and she said, "Oh no, it's not a walkaway lease. No, the MRP is not. It's never been a walkaway. It says it in the contract, right?" And she pulls the contract up on the live feed and reads it. And Jason says, "Oh, well, I didn't know any of that. No one told me that, right?" And then from there, right? If you guys remember, him and Tim
It's in the papers
because the brand new trucks are walkaway leases. Right, and then he leaves and blames it on Swift, right? Oh, it's Swift's fault, right? They didn't tell us everything when we started here, even though we were promoting the shit out of them, right? Then he leaves Swift, and him and Stewie go out together. JS Solutions, fucking, they make it 8 months, and the whole reason that they had to leave was because there's so much fraud in the industries. Anybody remember that? Jason, Stewie. It was the day before Christmas. They were announcing they'd sold the truck and the trailer, and Stewie and Jason are saying, "We didn't know there was so much fraud in trucking industry. I got 24 years trucking experience. Stewie's been out here 16 years. We didn't have any idea there was fraud in the trucking industry. We couldn't make it because of the fraud. Wasn't their fault, right? It wasn't Jason's fault. It was the fraud." And then from there, Jason disappears for a while. Right, Jason disappears for 6 months, comes back to Hirschbach, right, for the first Hirschbach stint, grabs a hold of Tim, and does anybody remember why they left Hirschbach? They left Hirschbach, right, because the guaranteed, right, if they break down or don't want to drive the truck, the guaranteed money goes away. They literally quit because the guarantee, so meaning that when they when they wanted to sit in a hotel room for a week, they couldn't get paid guaranteed $1,600 per driver, right? When the weather was bad in the middle of winter, they couldn't say, "Hey, the weather's too bad. We're not going to drive the truck because we don't feel safe," right? We're going to take that $1,600 guarantee this week, right? That was the company's fault because they changed the guarantee program on them while they were there. That's their fault, not Jason or Tim's fault, right? And then they leave Hirschbach. They go to 2 or 3 companies, right? We all remember they went to Wilson. They went to some other company, and all those companies had too high a lease prices. They wouldn't run them. It was winter. There wasn't enough work for them, right? Then they fucking disappear. Jason comes back, and he's back at Hirschbach again. And when he gets back to Hirschbach, right, it's not his fault. Hirschbach wasn't the same company that he remembered when he was there a year and a half earlier, right? He doesn't remember. Right, and then we can just move forward from that, right? BLC, Hurricane. It's never Jason's fault. It's always somebody else's. Jason don't make these mistakes. He's trucker's coach, people. Right? Like, it's crazy, dude.
Yeah.
Right? I know. You ain't lying overtime. We were talking about that today. Boy, if there was just a montage of just like the quitting videos, right? Literally one of these posts that Jason made, he in bold print, right? He in bold print. Let me see if I can find it real easy right here.
It's a montage.
Yeah,
It's a montage.
Look, so just so everybody's on the same page, right? Is the video that was played earlier, if you were in here, was made yesterday mid-morning, right? The Jason video talking about being ghosted and explaining about his new place and how much he's paying. Then about midday,
Does anybody want to see? Does anybody want to see the video if you didn't see it?
Yeah, do you want to see the video again before I go into this? That might not be a bad idea, right?
Yeah, I mean, it is 2 fucking minutes, though.
I'm good with it. If everybody else, does anybody else want to see it? I mean,
Put a one in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you want to see
throw
the
that
coach
one up
video.
there, dog.
I don't see any ones, so they don't give a fuck.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. And the video's up there, and I'll be putting it on a video. I mean, on a thing here pretty soon. So Jason makes that video. Oh, everybody's saying yes. Oh, it's delayed. Look, we got one. Yes, yes. All right. So while Tripp's queuing this up, is just so everybody's aware, the post that Jason made on Saturday about how the truck APU was handled wrong and he quit, and the reason he quit, he took that post down. Right? That post on Saturday, Jason took down. Now, luckily, I have screenshots of it. We're going to talk about that in the future about how he quit because of comments from Facebook. Right? But then yesterday morning, he made this video. Right? He made this video and then made 2 more posts. Right? All right.
Here we go.
Roll that beam.
All right, guys. I need your opinion. Just your opinion. I don't need your hate. I just need your opinion. I know a lot of you guys like to hate, but I just want your opinion, okay? Did I screw up by leaving that mileage contract at Hurricane, or am I better off on the spot market, on reefer? Both of them are reefer, all right? So I know the spot market's volatile. 1 week it's good. The next week it might be bad. It might be good for 2 years and maybe bad for 3 years. I understand that. I've been on the spot market for a long time booking my own freight. I know how this works, all right? So listen. I missed the camaraderie and stuff like that, but those guys at Hurricane ghosted the shit out of me, man. They really did. They ghosted the shit out of me. Guys I used to talk to every day ghosted the shit out of me. And, so you're either with them or you're against them. So apparently I'm against them, even though I haven't said anything bad. I'm against them. So here's what I made at Hurricane. $1.62. I made 10 cents less than everybody else because I was on the $135 a day lease. That's 10 cents less than everybody else. So I made $1.62 on my last load. I got about 2,600 to 2,800 miles a week there while I was there. I never quite made the 3,000 cut. But out of that, I had to pay for reefer fuel. I had to pay $9.45 for the truck, all in. I had to pay $100 for the escrow. I had to pay occupational accident and a penny per mile IFTA. So about $1,200 worth of expenses. So came out of that, and then truck fuel, obviously, and reefer fuel at a 10-cent discount, which I can't really bitch about because I could use my own fuel card. So here where I'm at, my first load, $4,500 on 1,274 loaded miles. That equates out to be $3.53 a running mile. At 85%, that gives me $3 a mile. With my deadhead included, I'm at $283, $700 for the truck, $400 for the trailer, $300 for insurance, and that's pretty much all my deductions. And that's where I'm at here. I would have grossed that in 1 week at Hurricane, running 2,800 miles, and here I grossed that in one load, 2.5 days, and still got 4 days to run on the pay period, theoretically, if I wasn't up against the pay period. So tell me whether I screwed up or not. Let me know your opinion. And I know the spot market's volatile. I know. Maybe $2 a mile tomorrow. I understand that. But my goal is to own a truck the fastest and the easiest way that I can. And that's probably going to be going to a dealer and buying my own truck here for too long. I got to get back into this truck ownership because this leasing is for the birds. I'll talk to y'all later. Bye-bye.
That shit's
Okay.
wild. He did his go, people. His go is to own a truck. He's back to one own a truck again, right? Back to one own a truck.
Yeah.
But by the way, just because we listened to but we listened to it again, is when he did the numbers for the new place he's at, he said 300 for insurance, right? He left out, he said some other stuff. He left out a bunch of odds and ends things, right, that add up to a couple $100 more of fixed cost. His payment weekly before fuel, right, is going to be almost double, from what it sounds like, almost double what it was at Hurricane. And if you listen to the numbers he just said, right, is he's going to be making what it sounds like double what he did at Hurricane. If you were making double, right, making double the money but have double the payments at the newest company, but the company before you couldn't make it on half the payments at half the money, did you make a lateral move or did you make a better move as a 27-year trucking vet, 50-year-old man, calls yourself trucker's coach? Is that a lateral move or did you really improve your situation? And you got into an old-ass truck with no maintenance, right? No mechanic shop to help you out if you need it. Is that a lateral move or a positive move?
What, the one he just made now?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
I
That's
mean,
a good question. It's a harder move.
Yeah, he's going to have to work harder. He's going to have to do a lot more work than he was doing, per se.
The money bait might be more, but when something goes down now, like the Russians will help you. And I'm just assuming he's at the Russians, right?
Right. Yeah,
the Russians will help you find a place to get it done and all this other. But he has no fucking money yet, so how's he going to pay for it? They're going to take it out of his fucking paycheck.
Yep, and he doesn't know a goddamn thing. I mean, I knock Hurricane all we want about the chicken lights and all that stuff, but my guess is that Hurricane, as far as when they work on the truck, they probably do a pretty good job, right? Because I would assume that they don't do slack jobs on oil changes, and they don't miss greasing opportunities and shit like that, right? That would be my guess. I mean, just because they got pretty trucks, I would say they probably do pretty decent on their fleet maintenance when available, right? I'm not saying. I would say the Russians, they don't have that service, so you don't know who was taking care of that truck, that 2023 truck that you're in before you. So you're taking that as a risk, right? That's not a lateral move. That's probably a worse move.
I mean, it's probably have 60 guys in it. If you read the actual thing, I think he says it has 232,000. I don't think that's the case because mine has almost 400 and something. And we're almost at 420. And, it's the same year, right? So it's like, I don't know, man.
I'm reading. Okay, so all right, so let's go with this while that video is fresh in everybody's head. All right, so again, he makes that video yesterday morning, right? Yesterday, whatever, mid-morning. So then he makes not one but two posts yesterday. One about midday, and then he makes a second one yesterday afternoon or early evening, right? So we're going to read the post that is directly after the video he made. All right. So here we go. Trucker's Coach. So here's the deal, guys and gals. I'm buying a truck in the next 6 to 9 months, and either a reefer or dry van trailer, either going back out on my own round 3, or I've got a carrier in mind that will pay me fair after every load. Or I could just stay right here because these guys seem legit and small and maybe get an extra percentage or two having my own stuff. God damn it, man, his grammar's so bad. Here on this lease, I can buy this truck, 2023 Freightliner, on a 2-year deal at $700 a week, no balloon. I can also buy this trailer at $400 a week, 2 years also, or rent it, maintenance included on rental, right? He said he's buying it, so there's no maintenance included on that trailer, by the way, people, right? So if he has a blowout on the trailer, that's on him, because he's not renting it; he's buying it. He said that.
Yeah,
Right?
I rent the trailer. I rent the trailer, and then whenever something happens with the trailer tires, which always happens, they pay it.
So, all right. So continue on this. Right? He says, "I have my eye on a 23 International with 263K on it, with auto shift for 10 down and 1,400 a month, sitting in Indianapolis. They have like 10 or 15 of them." By the way, I'm pretty sure I know where he's talking about because I know where there's a bunch of internationals, and I know that they do 10,000 down,
That's a good
$1,400
deal.
a month.
Oh, a deer. Fucking deer.
Not good. I can buy a dry van in great shape for 8 to 10K almost anywhere right now, especially on Facebook Marketplace. My future plans, in case you was wondering, leasing is a short-term gig for me. I'll be out of it soon and back in my own ride. Got a local dealer with a few trucks, right? And so right there in the same comment section or the same post, he weeble wobbled on buying a newer truck or then going and buying a 500 or 600,000 mile truck, right? Like he weeble wobbled in his same fucking, because he's got spaghetti brains. All right, so there's his first post after the video. Now this is his second post of why he left Hurricane, right? And what he thought about Hurricane, because the first one he made, he took down, right? So listen to this. All right, this is from yesterday also.
5G, come on.
Listen, all right, and this is how it reads, right? Trucker's Coach says, listen for a minute, long read. You have my word, this will not happen on this page again. I will never, that's capital never, I will never promote another company, especially not a lease again on here. We will take rates, trucking, news, maybe some politics, etc., but no leases. And he meant talk, but he put the word take, right? But no leases. For years on YouTube, I preached, never lease from the hand that feeds you. Well, about 5 years ago, I got talked into doing some promoting, sold my truck and trailer, and look at me now, in a lease, but not for long. I thought I could help Hurricane with their negative press. And basically, all I did was turn it all on me. The negative press, I mean. They have a shit ton of negative press. Listen to how many times he says negative press, right? He says it 5 times in the first fucking 2 sentences, right? Negative press, negative press, negative press, right? All right, sorry. Let's see. I thought I could help Hurricane with their negative press, and basically all I did was turn it all on me. Negative press. They have a shit ton of negative press, and I should have known better than to think I was going to turn it around. This is why none of their drivers promote them. They just take pictures of trucks, etc. They never say anything good about Hurricane, and I noticed that coming in. I thought, damn, not one of the drivers hype these companies. They just post their trucks and put dance music on it, and that's it. I was like, damn, that's crazy. But I thought I could change the negativity. Well, newsflash, I didn't. I just basically ruined my page doing it, right? He means, I don't know what he means, because he didn't ruin his page by promoting, right? And contrary to popular belief, not one person could I talk into joining the company here at Hurricane, which he's not at Hurricane anymore, so I don't know why he put here at Hurricane. Not one person could I talk into joining the company here at Hurricane. So I got no referrals, none. So I can lay that to bed now. They didn't help get, God damn it, so bad. They didn't help get it off me either. They let me sit and soak it up. He's talking about the negativity, right? LOL, I kind of figured that would happen, and it did. They let me take that negativity right on my shoulders and off them in Hurricane fashion. I don't know what that means. I mean, he means that Hurricane didn't help him out with the negativity. They let him put
What
it
are they
all
supposed
on
to?
Yeah, I know.
What are they supposed to do?
Yeah, and all right, continue on. Another reason I left. There's about 3 to 4 reasons why I left. We will maybe one day talk about some of those. Truck breakdown. Too much heat on me with no support from company. At all, none. This will never happen again. Here, you got my word. I'm not on other social media, but here on Facebook, now I dabble with TikTok here. Now I dabble with TikTok here. But I quit YouTube altogether.
Oh my God.
Follow if you haven't. Stay if you have. That's it. No more recruiting on him on his channel. No more recruiting. Ever again, people.
Ever.
It's just he's so manic, right? And he doesn't realize that the very first thing when he posted about why he left on whatever on Saturday, he talked mad shit. He just doesn't realize it, right? Because he's got spaghetti brain, right? He's got spaghetti brain. He doesn't know what he says. One minute he's saying this, the next he literally has a post, right, that he made yesterday after his video. In the first part of it, he talks about saving up for 6 to 9 months to buy a 2023 truck with $1,400 for 2 years of a payment, to going to the bottom saying, I'll probably just get a local deal and buy a truck with 500,000 to 600,000 miles on it to start out with, right? Like in the same paragraph, he said one thing and then he said kind of the opposite thing in the same paragraph, right? Like he's spaghetti brained, right?
Now, I was gonna ask something. Okay, so I was gonna say something. In my opinion, which doesn't matter because I'm a loser, right? Caden Jr. did go to that too.
Yep.
They're both the same. Caden Jr. Oh, that's a nice tennis court. Caden Jr. was like, he joined the fight. He was like, you fucking haters.
Yep.
You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. This is what we do. Like, what is he talking about?
Yep. Here's what I think. Here's what I think, right, is what Jason expected. Which, by the way, this would be easy button shit. Is he thought that, like, he would say, you know, because he did all those videos, right, about Caden Sr., right? We all saw him. We all made fun of him. He said, how, you know, and everybody in the comments said, how much are they paying you to promote and say this nice stuff about Caden Sr. and Hurricane, right? What I think is, I think that he thought, well, hell, nobody's promoting, right? Nobody's promoting this company. So if I get out here and be the golden guy, right, be the golden child and promote the company, that they'll see this, right? And they'll be like, oh, this guy's different than the rest of the drivers. He actually wants, you know, he's promoting us and making us look good.
I don't know. DJ King, he has like 100,000 followers, and he promotes them every single day without saying to come here.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? So the problem, we've talked about this, right? We've talked about this. We can break this down into crazy ass fucking wild beard, right? Is you don't have to, right? You don't have to, like, suck off Caden Sr. and Jr. and suck off your truck and post pictures of your truck fucking 19 times a day and tell everybody how good it is and how cheap it is to promote the company. SoCal said this to Jason many, many times. We've all heard him say it. Jason, just tell your story, right? If Jason just would have posted his story on a daily basis, right? Today, man, I got up and I was an hour from the shipper, right? I made some some carnivore bacon in my 5-in-1 that I microwave that I put in the truck because I don't have to pay for it. And then I drove to the warehouse, right? And I had to sit for a couple hours. And while I was sitting, I posted on Facebook, right? And this, that, and the other. I mean, if he would have just done that and showed pictures of his truck, he still would have been promoting, but he wouldn't have been catching all the hate. The reason these guys catch hate is because everybody knows he's lying, right? We knew he was lying about the 945 all in, right? We all knew that, because if you don't know anything else about Hurricane Express, is you know that on top of the weekly truck payment for the first 25 weeks, you got to pay $100 extra for the escrow cleaning fee. So it can't be $945 all in for your first 25 weeks, right? It can't be. And we all know that there's maintenance and depreciation fees, right? Because that was something that was talked about at length, when Jason started. So everybody knows those fees are there. So they know he's lying, right? But it's
and he got a mess though. He got a cheaper deal than everybody else because when Insane Nation was there, it was more expensive. The daily might have been cheaper, but they had the depreciation. They got rid of that because of the internet trolls. They got rid of all these other things. Because once people start speaking legal talk in the background, they got like,
it's funny that you noticed that, like we were all, and I'm not saying that it was because of me. It definitely wasn't. But you notice that, like Big Rig Nation and those guys, we all started talking about how that they're technically double dipping on this depreciation, right? Charging the driver and then writing it off, and all of a sudden,
the government gives it to you.
Yeah, depreciation came off of every fucking truck that they are fucking leasing out to people. Every truck now doesn't have depreciation on it. That's fucking like magic. That all happened all at once, right? And DJ, you're right. So today, while I was fucking dicking around, when I read this this morning, I have 4 videos from 4 different companies over the last few years where Jason said he would never recruit again because it's not beneficial to him, right? It doesn't help him in the long run. It makes him look like a jackass. Also, I have a few community posts where he said it in his community post. Don't worry, guys. I'm not going to recruit, right? Does anybody remember when Jason was at leaving Hirschbach and he was in the hotel room and he says, I'm done, guys. I'm no longer a pitch man. Does everybody remember that? I have that full video, right? The full 19 minutes.
I played it. I remember
I'm no longer a pitch man. I'm not fucking gonna promote for these companies because it doesn't work out in the long run for me.
Let me see if it's still up here. And we could talk over it. Let me see if it's still up here.
He literally did that video, people, in fucking October of 2025. That's probably the most recent one. Right now, he did say when he was at BLC on those videos that he wasn't recruiting for them, right? It's like, but we all know he was because after he left, I have screenshots of it. He bitched about how BLC owed him money for recruiting work that he did for them, right? So that it's the easy button. If he were to get a phone call from fucking, I don't know, whoever, right, and say, hey, Truckers Coach, man, you got a lot of movement on fucking Facebook. We'd love to get you over here and get you in a brand new truck, right, a brand new Cascadia. We'd love to get you in here and have you come in and meet the safety and dispatch and recruiting department, the owners and the maintenance department, right, the mechanics. We'd love you to do some videos and drive for us on a special deal. Right? A golden opportunity, once in a lifetime opportunity. That motherfucker would be recruiting today, right? He'd be recruiting to fucking day, right? We know this. We all know this. Because again, his brain's spaghetti. He's manic, right? He's just manic. That's just the best way to...
And there's nothing wrong with doing that either.
No, and here's the thing. I've said this many a time. I'm sure a lot of you heard me say this before, is... I don't hate him. I don't care what the fuck he does because it gives me content, right? It gives me fucking content for days, right? And we all fucking love laughing at Jason's dumb shit that he says. My go, hey guys, I got a go in mind. And as soon as I got to this place, I talked to the payroll lady. The payroll lady's really, really nice. And my go is to take the payroll lady out to lunch so we can go eat some I don't know another L word. So we can go eat some I don't know, some ho-hos. I don't fucking know, it's stupid.
Damn.
But I'm just saying is I don't care if he recruits. The part that bothers me is he's can't ever be straight up with nothing he says, right? He just lies to lie. He lies to make it sound better. But the problem is half the time when he lies, it doesn't make it sound better. It makes it sound worse because everybody knows that the shit don't make sense that he's saying, right? Like, it's fucking
How did
crazy.
how did we break down that settlement so easily? Like on the money. You know what I
Yep.
mean? Like if you take away the four what
Referrals.
you call it referrals, we knew exactly how much we actually paid him too much. We paid
Yep.
him too much because he was getting 10 cents a mile less.
Yep. And because it's just crazy. It's not crazy because it's Jason, right? But it's just, I don't know another word for it. I know there's another word, but it's just wild that a dude that's been like, so wipe the 27 years away, right? Because the first 10 years, right, he was at Walmart and doing his own thing, right? So for the last 12 years, right, the last 10 or 12 years, this motherfucker's been doing lease purchase gang, right? He had his own company there for a minute, right, in that 10 year, in that decade, in this last decade. But for the most part, he's been doing lease purchase shit, right? So in the last 10 years, you're telling me he hasn't figured out that if you get a hotel room because your truck's broke down, that you're leasing from a company, that you're going to have to pay for it? You're telling me that if you're at a company and you're at one of these companies and you go home for a week or fucking 8 days or 9 days and you don't have no savings, right, to pay for the week, that when you come out you're going to be negative and it's going to take you 2 or 3 weeks to catch back up, right? Like, you don't know that. Like, that's the shit that I don't. But he'll play it off and be like, "Oh my god, I didn't know if I went home for fucking 9 days, for 9 days that I'd have a negative settlement, even though I'm paying a fixed cost of $1,800 a week here. I didn't know if I went home for 14 days, I'd owe him $3,600. Didn't know that. I didn't know that was going to happen, right? Like, fucking crazy, right?
Mm.
Yes, SpaghettiOs. Yes, SpaghettiOs.
Well, I went to a Russian company. The first time I ever went to a Russian company, it didn't work out, right? And like real quick, it didn't work out. And I was like, all right, well, you know what? Like, I'm gonna need a flight home or whatever, right? That's when I need a flight home, and they're like, okay, yeah, we got you. I was like, all right, cool. So I did the flight home. They paid for an extra bag, all that shit, right?
Yep.
I'm about to get my check. Yo, these motherfuckers took out like everything out of the check, including the flight. I was like, oh, okay. Y'all said you got me. It's not really. You just fronted the money. Okay, cool.
Yep.
Didn't argue with them or nothing. I just understood it at that point.
The greatest example, and I know I wear this shit out, right? And I'm sorry, but I don't. I just, this shit. Kevin, you said earlier that I have a really good memory, but some shit just gets stuck in my fucking crawl, right, in my brain. So I always think about it on the top. But the one thing that sticks out in my mind about Jason's last 27 jobs in 5 years is when he was sitting down, right? I have some of these videos still. They're on this channel right down at the bottom when it was the Truckers Coach channel. Is he was sitting down there with that fucking home cooking on the highway, or with the black dude, right? The black dude that was recruiting for
Super Ego.
Yeah, for Super Ego. The little look like
Manny cooking in that motherfucker hates me, but yeah,
lane or whatever it was, right?
Yeah. I call him double clutch, Manny double clutch.
Yeah, that's
double
right.
Down.
Manny or something, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Jason was live, and Manny was sitting on this white couch, and Jason's sitting there talking, and they're talking about, look, Jason, I got me a brand new T680. It's this was in, I think, 2023, right? So I got me a brand new 2023 T680, and wouldn't you believe it? The first week that I was out, it had a vibration in the front, and sure enough, the rack and pinion was out of it. Right, brand new truck. The rack and pinion steering was out. I have this, right. The rack and pinion steering went out of that thing, and I'm telling you, it doesn't matter, right, if you're here at Super Ego and get a brand new truck or a lightly used one, because your rack and pinion could go out of your truck even when it comes right off the dealership lot, dealership floor or something like, hey, dude, semi trucks ain't got rack and pinions, and this motherfucker don't know what he's talking about, rack and pinions. Fucking every vehicle in the world's got a rack and pinion steering
Who
system.
said that to you? Manny said that to you?
Yeah, Manny said it. I've got the fucking in the comments, right? He's like, this motherfucker don't know what he's talking about. Every vehicle in the world's got rack and pinion steering in. How you think vehicles steer if they ain't got handlebars? Right? I'm like, you've got to be fucking shitting me. That shit was fucking funny. But I remember, but on that dude sitting on that same couch, right? Jason and him talking, and Jason's like, just be honest with me, Manny. What do the Raycons look like? What can we expect gross, if we're out here running hard for Super Ego? Well, I mean, we send you every single Raycon. We even usually book you ahead of time and send you a Raycon, like a few hours ahead or even a day ahead. That way you can look it over and decide if you want that load or not. And Jason said, see there, people? Everybody says, same thing as Hurricane, right? All you haters say that they don't get no Raycons at Super Ego. Manny just said it. You get these Raycons, right? James Best talking to Jason about the Raycons. And then sure enough, 3 weeks later, when Jason and Tim and all them fucking were broke and already gave $5,000 at Super Ego and left, we didn't see one goddamn Raycon. Not one. On top of not seeing Raycons, we were looking at spot market and the loads we were taking, they were skimming off the top of them. They'd tell us a load was $1.50 a mile, and we saw it on the spot market for $2.75 a mile, right? But we didn't get no Raycons. What you all talking about, Raycons? We don't get no fucking Raycons, you idiots, right? It's like, oh, geez, right? I mean, that's the shit that pisses me off about him, right? Does anybody remember? This is another one I think I had, and I probably deleted it, right? Because I need space in my phone, right? My phone's locked up right now. I need to go get that new Ultra with the terabyte of memory in it so I can put another 19 hours of fucking video footage on it. But Tim was telling us a story after they left. He said, yeah, hey y'all, it's Cooper here, and just wanting you to know I was cashing $75 settlements for the first 2 weeks out of the 4 weeks I was there, and 1 week, I blew a tire on my trailer, and I was renting the trailer, and I didn't have no money for the tire, so I called dispatch, and dispatch told me they'd pay for it, and when I got my settlement that next week, the invoice I got from the tire shop was $320. Don't quote me on these numbers, but they were close to these numbers. Super Ego took $995 out of my check. They triple charged me for that tire right there. And you're like, that's one of the reasons I was only cashing $75 settlements there, because they triple charged me for the tire. They said they'd pay for it. They did pay for it, you dumb fuck. They did. What they you didn't ask, and they didn't say is they were going to fucking 300% it on your ass. Right? I mean, these people they're fucking stupid. Right? DJ, I don't know if DJ's still in there. I saw him comment. DJ, do you remember when Tim, there are two good Tim stories from Super Ego. The one with the tire right there, where they 3 times deemed the tire price, right, for a recap trailer tire. But do you remember when he was telling the story while he was there that they have the auto air systems, right? I don't remember what system they had, but they had the T's on the outsides of the hubs of the trailer tires, right? Or the trailer axles, right? They had the autofills. And Tim said that the T broke off of the autofill and it was leaking air, and he ran. He didn't have enough money to get an Uber or a taxi down to the parts store. Do you remember when he ran? He said he ran to the parts store, and then he came back and he was using a drill bit to drill out the hub and all this shit to make it work because they didn't have the right fittings. Oh my God. I remember that shit too. So funny. He was like, that they didn't have the right fitting, so I bought a drill bit and I bought a cheap drill and I bought some plastic PVC pipe and I bought some glue and I got some extra super double hubba bubba gum just in case. And I tried to rebuild it, and funny enough, it still leaked air and it cost me more money to fix. Right? I just fucking
Wow.
idiots, dude.
Wow.
Yes, spring spacer crack, brand new, freaking yeah. I mean, like I said, I was telling the story yesterday on SoCal saying about a 2027 truck, not ours, customers. I mean, our a vendor, one of the guys that brings cement. 2027 in the door, right? Is built earlier this year, right? 2027 truck, fucking goddamn down because of fucking some guy that fucking transmission bullshit sensors, right? Shit happens. So, but I can tell you right now that if your rack and pinion on your fucking T680 goes out, you got really big problems, people. Just throwing that out there. And so I don't know. These guys are idiots.
Yeah.
Flat out idiots, and they don't learn from their own mistakes, right?
So where are
Yeah.
we going from here, though? Like,
I don't know. That's a great question. I remember that too, Atlanta, when Cooper. We were talking about that the other day when Cooper was drilling into the shit hawk, and then he tore the AC system out, and the APU. And he's like, "This APU don't look like the AC's been working on it in years." Yeah, no shit. We've been making fun of fucking fat ass Oser sweating in that truck for 3 summers in a row, right? Because the APU don't work. And the fucking air conditioning in the shithawk wouldn't keep up in the hot summer, in the truck during the summer, right? Yeah, no shit, it don't work. If they just listen to us, right? If they just listen to the haters, they'd be ahead of the game a little bit, right?
a lot of it.
Yeah, a lot of it. A lot of it. I mean, listen, James Best is literally crying right now, or was earlier today in Zello, that his truck that he paid $68,000 to get the fucking, basically the head put on and some goddamn fucking push rods, right? And a cam that he paid $68,000 is fucking broke down in the shop again. And he don't know why, right? Crying about that shit. Oh, that truck's broke down in the shop again. I don't know why. I just put a new head on it and some push rods and a gasket and a new cam for $68,000, right? And I don't know why it's broke down again. Fucking idiots. Fucking idiots. Right? They're just stupid. They're just stupid, man. Oh yeah, you got to. That's right. Overhaul. You're right. I don't want to jip him on nothing. He got a new Cummins turbo too, right? He paid $9,000 for a new Cummins turbo, a stock one, right? Because you wouldn't want to go with a BPS one for fucking $3,000 less. That was fucking 6 millimeters bigger, right, to boost up your torque and your fuel mileage. You wouldn't want to do that. That'd be stupid. You want to?
What did you blow up your engine? His engine's already fragile enough, right? So no.
I mean. True, on his end, you probably don't want to be putting hot rod parts on that engine. You're probably right? Like you probably shouldn't be. But he could just put a stock BPS fucking turbo on it, right?
Okay.
Or a goddamn a Dayco or something. I know Dayco don't make the best turbos, right? But they do make turbos that are $3,500 for a 750 or an 800,000 mile engine that aren't $9,000 plus install fee, right? Just throwing it out there, right? Like, I mean, he could save literally fucking $6,000. I mean, they don't fucking blow impellers off of them right away. They're just probably not the best in the world.
Do you think that some of this may be exaggerating the truth? Like, oh, I had to get this one, but he really got the 6,000. Like he really spent 40,000 instead of 70,000.
Possibly, but I'll be honest, is as much of a shit stirrer or shit talker James Best is, I've never believed him to like be full of shit when it comes to like telling us about his numbers and stuff.
Yeah.
But he could have it blown. But here's the thing. like as we talked about with like Joey and different people is, and I'm not saying James is smart, but what's the gain in going on the internet and telling a bunch of people that already think you're a fucking broke loser piece of shit that you overspent to have the top half. Well, you didn't even have the top half of his motor rebuilt, but put new parts in the top half of his 800,000 mile motor for $25,000 or $30,000 more than it should have cost.
Views.
And by the way, to also say that my wife's dad passed away, father's inheritance we had to spend on part of it. Right now, we don't have any inheritance in our 50s. I don't know, but I mean, I don't know. Right? I couldn't answer that question, and believe it. I guess right. It is a little wild, the money end of it. But let's be honest. I'm sure you all have dealt with this at some point. Maybe, hopefully not, because you're men, and B is you somewhat no. But walked into a shop and said, "Hey, my truck's out there smoking, and I got a load I got to deliver." Right. And by the way, I ain't got very much money. Can you guys pull it in and look at it? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Pull it in bay 2. Hour later, he comes out and he says, "Hey, by the way, we looked at your truck, and it sure looks like it needs it needs fucking spacers on the air compressor. It needs a new air compressor blow-off valve, right? Pop-off valve. It needs you need some new wiring for your fuel water separator, and you need some spring clamps for your CAC fucking hoses. That's what all the smoking and noise is about." And we can do all that for, what'd you say? You only had a couple thousand? We can do all that for about $9,000 and we'll finance it. Oh yeah, we got to do that because I got to get this load delivered. I'm behind. Not saying, and maybe that's a little over exaggerated, but not, I mean, and James definitely don't know shit. And James took it to a shop that knows that he don't know shit, right? That's one negative about if you don't know shit and you take it to a place that might not be the most honest, upstanding place, is if they know, oh, look, here comes that goddamn Best Motor Carriers guy that's always drunk. Yeah, he doesn't even know what a slack adjuster is, so why don't you sell him 2 slack adjusters? Actually, sell him 12 slack adjusters for his truck. And then sell him some new shocks. Maybe tell him you're going to put the dual reservoir shocks in there and sell him 12 of those also. Right? You know what I'm saying?
Speaking about people, I saw a new video from Big Country.
Yes. Big Country.
Big Country.
That's wild.
He went and got a haircut.
I saw that.
And
I know because
he shaved up his beard.
Yep.
And he looks like a completely different person.
He does. Isn't it funny how if you like clean your outward appearance up of how much like better you look? Because I saw it. I think it was a community post about him going home or something. Right, like it was a picture of his truck in the background, and it looked like maybe I can't, but I think it was a community post. Maybe it was the thumbnail for the.
It was his birth. It's his birthday. So if you push the video, you will see him, and he looks like a completely different fucking person.
Yep. Yeah, and maybe I clicked on the video. I don't remember clicking on the video, but I do remember.
He looks like he's in his 20s.
But yeah, I was like.
He looks like he's in his 20s, late 20s, early 30s.
Yep. So you guys probably wouldn't know this, but because I'm a concrete guy, there is a channel called fucking why can't I think of the name of the fucking goddamn hold on, of this concrete company that's probably the biggest concrete company, right, or probably the biggest concrete channel on YouTube. Victory Outdoor Services. I don't know why I couldn't think of it. Up in Wisconsin. The channel's called Victory Outdoor Services. That's the name of the concrete company too. And they have slogans, right? Easy money and and they have 2 or 3 other fucking slogans. But there's a dude, there's an older guy that's like their lead finisher, right? Their lead concrete finisher. He's worked for the guy that owns its name's Ryan. He's worked for Ryan off and on for like 10 or 12 or 14 years, right? Long time. His name's Daryl. He has a son that's somewhat retarded, like legitimately retarded. But the son, like, can function. The son's, I don't know, maybe in his 30s. The son's big as fuck, right? He's like, I mean, I'm going to say this dude's a 400-pounder. And he's got one of those, and this may sound gay, but he's got one of those fucking, his lower half, like from, like he's a big boy up in his, like, chest and his belly and his arms. But, like, the majority of his weight is like his ass. He's like one of them big ghetto booty chicks, right? Where like the ass is like 20 or 48% of the weight. And he walks around, but he has this like Winnie the Pooh bubbly face, right? Like round, puffy face, and he looks like country. Every time I see Big Country, his name's Daryl Jr., right? It's Daryl Sr. and Daryl Jr. And I laugh. I laugh every time I see Country because I think of that dude, right? Like I literally think of that dude. Trip, I'm about to send you a picture of this guy because I'm gonna text it to him. They're like a Christian company, right? And this, that, and the other. So, like, I'm legitimately not actually trying to hate on them. I'm just saying it's funny because that dude, and I know they probably don't look like super duper that close, but because of his face and his size, and like they're both kind of dark complected. Here's a good one. Let me find a good one. Maybe I gotta find a good one.
Yeah, you gotta check them out. Big Countries. I haven't seen the video yet. I just saw like the preview or whatever. And I was like, God damn, he looks like a whole different person. He looks like he's like 30 years.
Uh-oh. Trips are cutting out on us.
Probably. I have 4G.
You're back. You're back now, buddy.
My 4G. My internet's not even working right now, so I'm in the back roads. I'm gonna be on.
You're gonna be on the legit back roads here in a minute, huh?
I'm on Carnival.
That's right.
I'm the number one carnivore trucker.
All right. Now I'm gonna send you this picture, Trip, and you're gonna be like, damn, Narc is one of those a gay dude. But I'm gonna send you this just so you can see what I'm talking about, and then I'm gonna send you.
Same as 85%. Oh, I'm back. And then it's always a lie about his percentages though. It's like, oh, like and like the other day he's like, oh, I think we get $1.72. I'm not sure. Don't quote me on that. Right. Because he knows he's lying. Like, how could you not know how much you fucking get paid? Like, everybody else made 10 cents more than you? Like, come on.
Yeah. And by the way, speaking of, I said we have so much to unpack, right? By the way, just by that alone, right, is he told us, and he emailed me, Jason that is, right? He told us, and Jason emailed me when he thought I was Ben Sanders, right? His contract was for the 2000. I just sent them pictures your way. The contract was for the $2,000, right, guarantee. But obviously he didn't hit the numbers. He didn't hit the numbers to be locked into the guarantee.
Yeah.
But he never told us that, right? He never was honest about his numbers. That's just another another bullshit thing, right? Just one more reason to be like, what the fuck? What's your problem? You know, I don't know. It's just one more thing to hate on him for, right? He could be honest. Michelle Best is not. So Michelle Best is off and on YouTube. Every once in a while, she'll fucking post a video, but I don't think she's been active for a few months. But there was like a couple months ago where she was doing a thing where she would go live 19 times a day, talking about how the white man, you're right, is keeping her down, and how the white man enslaves women like her, and yeah, all that.
Who?
There's this chick we found. Actually, Joey found her. Right? Imagine that. This chick named Michelle Best, and she looks like James Best. She's a big old hefty North Carolina truck driver, and she's like
black.
Yeah, no, she's a white chick. She's a white.
So
chick.
how's the white man holding her down?
Well, so she's crazy. She's like a conspiracy. Like she'll tell you. You see that cloud up there? That cloud was sown by fucking A10 warthogs. See how it's shaped all oddly? That's because the jets, the A10 warthogs, did infinite circle eights, and they seeded that cloud. That's why it's growing like that. Yeah. Oh, and you see that one that looks like a dragon? That one was one that was seeded a couple weeks ago, and it's already put out all the pollution and chemicals rain down on us. But because of the chemicals, the cloud never moves and never disappears. You see it up there? You see it in my video, right? It's right over my shoulder. You see it over my shoulder. And then she'll talk about how the white man's keeping her down. And, you know, if it wasn't for the white man, right? But she's like if I remember right, she's half Native American and half white. I mean, she's crazy, dude.
The white man does do a lot of that. You know, he tries to keep women down, and
facts.
He did it by giving her. He gave her rights, but that was to keep her down further. And then the white man does a lot of bad stuff.
Yep, a lot. But her channel was, I think, called just Michelle Best, I think. But it was eerie of how much she kind of looked like James. She's a lot fatter in the face, but I'm serious. She looked like if you didn't know, you would think they're like brother and sister. Like seriously.
And that guy you just sent me looks nothing like Big Country.
You don't think so? In the face at all?
No, like at all. No.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe
he looks
looking at that big dude.
He looks more like Oser.
Yeah, I could see that too. I could see the Oser look.
He's fatter than Oser, but yeah, he looks more like Oser.
Yeah, you see that one picture, the first one, right? That's not like a sweatshirt draped over his fucking booty. Like that. That's
now
like
that part might be Big Country, but I've never seen the side profile of Big Country, so I don't know.
It was funny because. So this Victory place, right, is like I said, it's a concrete company, and they, you know, so I don't know, somehow they just, because there's 5 or 6, well, there's probably more than 5 or 6, right? But there's a handful of companies, right, that just talk about pouring concrete, and they talk about, you know, their mixers and all this shit. So I watch them, and I started watching that dude, and I was like, damn, this motherfucker got a Riri on his squad, and then the Riri's dad's, I don't know. Anyways, it doesn't matter. We don't talk about that. But he's got a big channel, right? He's got like 350,000 subscribers, and every video he does, right, gets fucking 80 to 90 to 100,000. I mean, I'm talking for years, right? Like he probably has been averaging 100, 150,000 views on every video, right? Like I'm not joking. Like every video, and he does 3 videos a week, right? Records 3 videos a week for the last 5 or 7 years. Think about that,
nice.
Dude, that dude goes live like once a month. He'll do a live feed from his office once a month. And literally, they'll go live for 3 hours. And at the end of it, he'll total up all the donations. He'll get $50 to $80 to $100,000 in donations in an hour.
Man.
I'm not shitting you, dude. You can go.
He gives all that to the to the Lord, right?
Yeah, he gives it all right to his pocket. Yeah, to his left pocket, I think.
I thought it went to Jesus. Like they started.
It's funny is you would think because he's real churchy and he talks about it, right? He's a Mormon. His wife, he has his wife. His wife don't work. They've got like 8 or 9 kids. Literally, they got like the oldest boy is like 23, and the youngest daughter's like I think she's like 6 or 7, right? And they literally have like 8 or 9 kids. But I mean, he don't fuck like he's got Mustangs with Pro Chargers on them, right? He buys cop cars and put Pro Chargers on them. He's got like a Shelby F-150 for a work truck, right? Like like where his money, that YouTube money, maybe I know he takes care of his employees. He's got like 8 or 9 guys that are like his full time, always been there right from the beginning guys. I know he care of them because ain't none of them ever quit. Ain't none of them. Some of them times are late, but like they don't fuck around, right? They're there working and they don't show up late. They don't miss work. So he probably treats them pretty good. But I mean, the majority of that money goes. I mean, he spends it. He got buy brand new jet skis every year. Buy brand new big boats, right? Take big trips out on the lake and take the damn Donzi out and shit. Oh yeah, yeah. He don't.
You know what? I got about 20-something people, right? Wait, hang on. It went down. Oh, we got about like half that now. Not one of y'all motherfuckers sent me a goddamn $1. You know what I'm saying? Like damn, man.
Cash App in here? You gotta put your Cash App in there.
I don't want to be begging. You know what I mean? Like, please give me $1.
Listen, I begged a couple weeks ago, and I ain't even bought the fridge yet. I literally went to order the Creeper, the Minecraft green Creeper fridge. Not last weekend, the 4th of July weekend. It was on sale. I was waiting for it to go on sale. It was going on sale for $78. Went to order it, and the dude told me it was sold out. He had 3 of them, right? Like I don't know what, a eBay hustler vendor, or whatever. Said he was sold out and told me he was getting 4 more. He was getting 4 more of them by the end of July. So I ain't even. I got $173 I think that night, I've wasted it so far. I ain't bought nothing with it, right? I spent it. I can promise you I spent it. Well, actually, I think I only took $73 out of the Cash App. So technically there's still $100 in there because I was going to use the Cash App to pay for the food.
God damn.
Yep. So I wasted it. I took your money. I lied to you. But I may buy. The Snap-on guy told me that they've got. I've been looking at their glass. Snap-on has a 12 can glass front fridge that says with the big Snap-on S, got LEDs and shit on it. It's like $238. So I might just buy it, right? And just for the fuck of it, because it's cool and it will go on the toolbox, right? Or go on one of the toolboxes. So
damn. All y'all motherfuckers gave Nart $200, and y'all can't give me $1.
I'm gonna be honest. I know I shouldn't care, right? But that's probably some of all the shit I've said and done on YouTube. I feel the most guilty, and you believe it or don't. I feel the most guilty when somebody sends me a Cash App. It's why I don't put it up there. I know I shouldn't because I hope nobody's spending their last $5 to send fucking Narc a goddamn donation or a wig or a fucking T-shirt. I hope no one's doing that because I don't need it. But I feel the most guilty when motherfuckers, because there was one time I used to go live real late on Saturday nights, like midnight, and we'd stay on to like 2 or 3 in the morning. A couple of years ago, and there was a couple dudes, and I don't even remember who they are, DJ or somebody maybe, or Windsor might remember, but they would always send me like a couple $100, like once a month, not every weekend, but like once a month. Right. They both send me like $150. And I felt so bad about that, and I don't know why, right? Like I don't know why, I just did, because I mean, I don't know. I guess I shouldn't. And they both drove at night. I remember that's why they sent it, because they said they both waited for Saturday nights, right? And it'd always be 3 or 4 hours we'd be on here, right? So I guess I was doing a service, but anyways, right. Neither here nor there, because I feel the worst about that shit. Uh-oh.
fuckers.
Cash App Trip so he can get some catnappers and twin rocking chairs from Crackle Barrel. Oh, God. Trip probably don't know nothing about that shit. That's way before Trip's time. I don't know. Hey, I'm getting a question, a text message. It says, "Where is your Cash App, Trip? Do you
Your
have
Cash
Cash?"
App?
Yeah, no, yours.
It de- uh,
Do you know what it
it's
is?
not on here. Yeah, I know what it is, but
Tell me it.
like,
Tell me it. Let's
um,
stick it in.
it's I don't know if I should tell people it.
Oh,
Like, they might be able to track me or something like that,
listen.
right?
I'm gonna be honest. I don't think they can. I don't think people can track you on Cash App because, I mean, I always gave my information out so people could track me already. But
Yeah,
I'm obviously not just saying that. I don't think, but I guess if it's tied into other things, it's
that's I don't.
possible.
I don't really use cash. I'm kidding, people. I don't want like. Thank you.
No,
You
I know,
know,
I know. That's the same
it's
thing. That's wee woo wee woo wee woo. Yeah, that I know. That's the same thing I say. I feel like I shouldn't. When I say it and people are like, "Yeah, put that shit in," I'm like, I shouldn't have said that. That was a joke, right? That was
yeah,
like a Billy,
yeah,
Billy's an e-beggar kind of joke that didn't go over very good, right? The joke didn't hit. So, all right,
yeah.
I gotta
Like
get. It's 9 o'clock. I gotta get the fuck off here. I gotta go eat.
have fun.
Yes. Thank you for the mic. Good
Of course.
remembrance. And yeah, what's the deal? Y'all have a good night. Sky's the limit at the new Russian company, and we'll pop out a video here. Maybe we'll do a live feed tomorrow, and we'll go through some of Jason's most recent lies. Right? We'll just talk
Right.
about him, make fun of him. So, all right, Trip. Thank you. Be safe. Holler if you need some chat. Oh yeah, I was doing deuces, but you can't see me. Jason Pope out.
I lost service, people, but thanks, Atlanta. I appreciate that. Like, I have a Cash App, and I'm joking about being able to track me as well. But like I said, I'm not really begging for money because I really don't send people money when I see that. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. But I appreciate it. Maybe I will put it up. If people feel like they want to. But like, I'm trying to get to the thousands. So I could just get some ad revenue, I guess, or whatever. I don't have a lot of views or whatever, so it wouldn't be anything anyways. But like, you know, you guys are all hardworking people, so and this is what it is. I'm just a guy talking. Not to send me nothing. Now, if I have a project and you want to be involved in it, yeah, definitely, I would put that up there for that. But like my stuff, like I don't know, I just like right now I got this Batmobile thing. I got to get a case for it to put in because I don't want to take it out. So I got to get some, and those things are like $300, But I have the money for it, so I don't need to ask anybody for it. Does that make sense? So that's probably what I would use different monies for. It doesn't matter. So I would rather other people have their money to go to their family and do things like that. Like, you know, that would mean something to me. Is that you invest in yourself. So that's what I want. I want everybody that fucks with me to get better and better because I'm trying to get better and better in life, be a better person. So if you want to donate to GW. He needs it. He has like he's behind by a lot. He's behind by a lot. Donate to people. He needs it. Thank you. I appreciate it. But one day I will put up the like if the channel ever gets bigger, I will put it up. But you guys are the core. No, 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 no. Fuck. Oh, I thought that was a bridge. There was nothing there. There was absolutely nothing there, and it looked like there was a bridge in front of it. There was like two or three train cars to the left, and they cast a shadow that like looked like it went over. It's weird. I'm trying to get to 75. I'm on this Atlanta. You probably know where I'm at. I'm on this fucking back road bullshit, and it's raining. I'm on like 41 South. I wanted me to go that way. I have no clue, probably because there's probably a lot of traffic. You know how it is. So maybe that's what they wanted me to do this for. But yeah, I'm just trying to get to 75. That's it. That's all I'm trying to do. Thanks for having the brightest fucking lights on the world. Like they got that middle bar. I hate that shit. I'm on a 2-lane fucking road. I don't even know if I have service right now. I don't even know if I'm talking. I don't even know if y'all can hear me. He was winning, 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 and then gone. You know, like gone, just gone. Now he's losing his mind. He's asking us questions, but he's the coach. Why is he asking us any fucking questions? He's the fucking coach. He should have the answers. So, yeah, man, don't listen to these fucking trucking gurus, man. They don't. Uh, he's very. Are you talking about coach? Yeah, I guess. I guess. Like, I don't know. You should have stayed at BLC. Really, you should have. That's what he should have did, or should have done. What's the correct grammar for that? Should have. Hopefully, I'm on I-75 soon. I've been on this back road for like an hour. It's not a bad back road because I was like on 90, 190. Then I went to 19. Now I'm on 41. So it's not like a bad back road. But I like going through the Georgia back roads. I don't like doing it when it's starting to get dark, like right now. I don't like that because I just don't know them. You know, I don't know them well enough. I don't know what's better, back roads or actually having to what the fuck? Okay, I guess I gotta go this way. See, that's what I'm saying. Like sometimes you it just splits and you're trying to figure out which way to go. And my brights don't do anything right now because it's still enough light, but the trees make it dark. So bust it down to 35 mph. Go to the truck stop. Dude, I can't see shit right now. Too many fucking lights. Go to a truck stop. I gotta use the restroom. We'll take a break. We'll take a commercial break. It says 75 this way. I mean, it's been saying that for a minute though. Go to a truck stop. Take a commercial break. No trucks left or right, but there's a truck going from the left. That's cool. There's a 7-minute slowdown on I-75. So I must have gone past. I must have gone past all of it. Mm. Oops. So in a little bit, everybody take your break, check your, be sure all your tires are inflated. I'm gonna put up the link again if anybody wants to jump in and kick it with me. Oh, damn. Other turn. Dude, I can't see this fucking turn. Okay, so there's a I-75 South ramp right about here. Hopefully there's like a truck stop so I can go use the restroom. There's a QT here. Maybe this QT is a truck one. Let me get in this lane just in case. Yes. Looks like there's room for trucks. So I'll go up in here. All Patrol Road. Trucks. All right, we're gonna take a bathroom break, y'all. check my truck now because I was parked up with a fuck. Oh man. I really had to use the restroom. Oh, I turned up. What is it? I told y'all I felt sick like all day. Like all day. I felt sick. All fucking day long. Like I had some weird sensations in my chest. See how far. So I got about 2.5 more hours. Since I should get there right before midnight. But I'm gonna stop before then. Let me make sure nobody pulled my fifth wheel. I didn't look. I'm just doing a tug test. And yeah, I want to thank everybody for rocking with me. I know everybody fell off. I did not got off, and then we went to commercial break, but I'm back now. And hopefully I won't lose any more service. It's like I'm about to be on I-75, so that's a big deal right there. But my guts don't feel so well today. Like I said, I've been going through something. Like I go through stuff too. You know, I go through stuff like just like anybody else. A normal fucking person. Okay. That's I-75 south. I don't want to go south. Yes, I do. I want to go south. I don't know why I thought I want to go north. And it says or it said that there was a 7 minute delay. Maybe it's all cleared up now. I don't know. Who knows? Probably stop at a what's that shit called? A weigh station on 16 or 75 here. Who knows? We'll see what I do. I don't head to East on 16 often, so I don't really remember what is there. Looks like everybody made it home safe from the international trip. At least they made it to the airport safe. They went to Colombia. Weekend trip. That's like a week. It was like Tuesday to today. So not exactly a week. Not a week because they left Monday. Yeah, so a week. A week. A week. All right, let me re-put the link up. See if anybody want to come in and chop it up with your boy. While I knock out this last hour or two. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Maybe an hour, maybe two. Not sure. I haven't decided. I gotta be at the appointment for 7 a.m. I don't know if there's parking there. I didn't look. I didn't look. I look at all. 16 via I-75, 16 minutes. We got a pretty good show today, I think. I don't know if I want to renew my StreamYard next month. It's like 25 bucks, something like that, 30 bucks, something. Forget it. Uh, I don't know. We'll see. We will see. there's a rest area there, but I want to be within like an hour and a half, hour. I don't want to drive 2.5 hours tomorrow morning. I want to be less, but I just don't know if there's any. I think there's a way station on 16 right before it gets to 95. So that might work. That might work. How much do they offer you? I don't know. I like doing the stream yard, right? I like talking to people. I like all that, but I don't know. Like I know it sounds stupid to people, but I miss out on a lot when I'm doing the stream yard. You know what I mean? Like it could be like a sale on something, and then I buy like a lot of gun parts, shit throughout the week, like dumb shit. I buy dumb shit. Hop on the fucking link, Winsar. I've been a mystery for like the last week and a half. Talking on the text on the phone, talking on the chat, on the fucking. And now I'm just rolling. I'm really happy they gave me this load, or loaded this load on time. It's supposed to be 5 hours away. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, yeah. No, it still took me too long. It took me an hour extra rolling through that back fucking road shit. Well, I also stopped just now, too, so. I was typing to get. Oh, shit. Oh, Lord. You know what I haven't heard from in a minute? Blessed. I haven't heard from Blessed. Where the fuck is Blessed been? Blessed don't fuck with me no more? He just ninja vanished? Speaking about ninja vanish, so I went to Walmart yesterday, and when I go to Walmart, I picked up my the wipes and stuff that I needed. Right, everything I needed was about like $25. So I'm doing all that. Why the fuck am I afraid of this turn right here? Like I went way over to the left. It is a little tighter for the highway, but I should have gone that slow. Anyways, I went into the electronics section, and they had this shredder there. And I was like, oh shit! And I've seen the shredder before, but I like to wait for a lot of stuff to come down on price. It sits there for a while. Plus, I go through a lot of different WalMarts throughout the country. Like, I can't tell you about this thing that people do, but because everybody starts fucking with them. But like, there was this other like toy thing that was available, so cause they don't see it, like where they live. So I was in the collectible section and I came across this Michelangelo, right? Ninja Turtle, NECA, Ultimate Michelangelo, and it's from the first movie. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. I've seen it on the rack before, but there was no other one. So I'm like, let me scan it on the eBay app. So I scan it on the eBay app. They're going for about $100, $70, $60, whatever, right? So then I scan it on the Walmart app and it's like sold out. And I'm like, there's one right here. Let me pick it up. So it's like NECA is like pretty cheap. It's like $34.99, so $35 plus tax. But I didn't need to spend the money, right? This is the first turtle I've bought in a while. I didn't need to spend the money. I already have the turtles from the first movie. But this one was cool because it had the turtle wax, right? And it had the bear. So like when Danny is in the April O'Neil's apartment and she's trying to get her boss out of the apartment, the turtles are all hiding. And Michelangelo's under a table. Well, Danny sees Michelangelo through a fucking mirror. And he turns around and then there's just a bear there. So it's got the bear. I thought it was cool. So I picked it up and I got it. I'm still looking at this Terminator hand. I'm deciding if I should get it or not. It's a 1-to-1 replica prop of the T2 Terminator hand. The one that's in the Cyberdyne that they throw in the lava at the end, and the chip with it. And they're usually on eBay for like $7,000. And I see one for 3,000 plus 100 and something shipping. So I'm like, maybe I'll get it. Maybe I'll get it. Shredder, yeah, Shredder, like the Shredder from the Turtles. And it's a Shredder. I have a bunch of Shredders. Like I have a bunch of different Shredders. Shredder to me, okay. Nerd time. Shredder to me is he's misunderstood. Okay, so y'all know him as the fucking evil Shredder. He's trying to get the turtles and stuff like that, right? But it's really the other way around. Okay, Splinter. Now, if we look at different storylines, okay, how do I put it? I got to remember it correctly because I don't want to say the wrong thing. Now, in Japan, there's the Foot Clan. You have Yamato Yoshi and Oroku Saki. But Oroku Saki had an older brother, another Saki, that was friends with Yamato. Was like under Saki, right? But they were friends. They were friends. So Saki was the leader of the Foot Clan, pretty much. And he had this Damn. So I'm telling this story, but so Yamato Yoshi killed Saki, and that's like a no. That's like a rule against the Foot Clan, the honorable Foot Clan. So fucking, Saki, Oroku Saki, comes in. He's like, yo, what the fuck happened? All of a sudden, Yamato Yoshi bounces with the bitch. He bounces. He leaves. He runs from his people, from the Foot Clan. He runs to New York, right? So Oroku Saki, filled with rage, wants to go hunt Yamato Yoshi. So the Foot Clan give him like his whole branch of the Foot Clan. He's the leader, and all this other stuff. Whatever. I don't care. I'm gonna tell the story. Right? I'm gonna tell the story. So fucking, he go to fucking New York, and he goes and kills Yamato Yoshi. He kills the bitch, kills the Yamato Yoshi. The rat sees it, fucking chops the ears, shit, blah 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 blah. Then he turns into a fucking giant rat and finds these fucking turtles. They start getting bigger. Now he wants to kill Oroku Saki, so he trains the fucking turtles to kill Oroku Saki. So the turtles were trained to kill. They weren't trained to like defend and be vigilance and stuff. No, they were trained to murder. Like that's what their whole life's work was, to murder Oroku Saki and dismantle the Foot Clan. Well, they didn't necessarily know that story of the Foot Clan. And what I'm trying to say is the Shredder is actually not necessarily the bad guy. The turtles were lied to. The Shredder was just getting revenge, which is like a Japanese macho thing to do, for Yamato Yoshi murdering his brother and stealing his bitch. So the whole Ninja Turtle shit that y'all know of is not the real story. The real story is very dark. The real story is horrific. The real story is that Oroku Saki was, I don't know which one's the ramp to I-16Es. The real story is that one of complete tragedy. So that's the story of Oroku Saki. Huh? What's up? What's up, Mike Miller? What's going on? I'm telling the story of Oroku Saki, that he's really a victim. He's really a victim, and the turtles were tricked by Splinter to fucking murder, to be ninja assassins to kill Oroku Saki. That's the true story of the Ninja Turtles. Just saying, that's the true story of the Ninja Turtles. I'm in Georgia, heading to Savannah. So, yeah, I understand I nerded everybody out, and fucking, it is what it is. But see, here's the thing that y'all don't know, in the background. Well, it kind of pisses me off because I came up with a story, and it's called Saki, and it's pre TMNT. It's when Oroku Saki and Yamato Yoshi were friends, right? When they were both in the Foot Clan. And I have this huge story that we're going to try to bring to life in a what's the word I'm looking for? Animation, like stop motion animation. So that's how I originally got into collecting Ninja Turtles, because or high quality Ninja Turtles, because I wanted to make animation series based on the Ninja Turtles and before them. So basically, it's going to be taking place in like the 80s, maybe the 70s, and we're going to have some G.I. Joe, maybe some Transformers. So the things I buy are for a fucking reason. You know what I'm saying? But I also buy just to collect. Like it's kind of crazy at this point. But that's the, and I'll put out like a quick little test that we did, for the stop motion. Anyways, Mirage, I think it's Mirage Comics came out with their own Saki fucking story now, and it's like, dude, like what the fuck, like. I didn't even get to drop my shit yet. Like, what the fuck? Like, they're releasing it in comics. It's probably already out. So it just makes me upset. It's like, it's not like I talked to somebody and they stole it or anything. It's just, people think about the same stuff. Now, I don't know if it's going to talk about Oroku Saki before his brother was murdered. I don't know. But that's the true story. The Shredder, his brother was murdered, and he's not a bad guy. He was just getting revenge for somebody murdering his brother over a bitch. That was supposed to be his brother. Actually, it was supposed to be a student, because Saki was the leader of the Foot Clan. So it's like you have to get your honor and shit like that. And Yamato Yoshi had no honor because he fled to New York. He didn't face the punishment. He was supposed to, be like a ninja and face the punishment. And he didn't do that. He bitched up and ran to New York. I'm not saying it's a bad thing that he did. I was just saying like that's what happened. So he has no honor. And then fucking the turtles were brainwashed into killing, and they actually killed the Shredder. Like in the first movie, if you remember, they were fighting on the rooftop. That happened in the comic, and they fucking blew him up. Right? He had these grenades because he was about to lose, and he was like basically like, "Yo, I'm taking all y'all bitches with me." And fucking Donatello hit the grenade and blew up the Shredder. So, and then he got it's all the spiritual stuff. Like these worms came together and fucking formed them, and the background. There's a lot that goes on in the background, man. There's a lot that goes on in the background. No, I'm kidding. I don't know anything that goes on in the fucking background, man. I don't know shit that go on in the motherfucking background. I don't know. Nobody talk to me, so. whenever the A team has those meetings, like I've only been invited to like one meeting, you know, and they have those meetings of going through the emails and shit. I only been invited to one meeting. I don't know what's going on in the background. So I'm just cruising here. I'm probably gonna shut it down in a little bit. Hydrate. Get some hydration going. Let my feet air out. Take off my socks while I'm driving. Crack my toes. When I was younger, there was this girl, and she would always like crack my fucking toes, like for real crack them. Like she was an awesome chick. She was like an artist now. I always wonder if I should go check out her artwork because like it's in fucking museums and shit, you know, like because and then she'll do something like she'll be there or whatever. And it's like I don't want to be that creep, but like we had like a really good like relationship and friendship and all that, and it just disappeared. You know, like when I went off to boot camp and shit. So it just been like 20 fucking years. You know, a little more than 20 years. But yeah, she's like the only girl like I've ever like fully respected in my life. Like, you know, like of course, like I'd fool around and stuff, but I never tried to like go too far with her. Like I really liked her. Yeah. She was a vegan though, so I'm a carnivore. I don't know how that would fucking work out. She's a fucking vegan. But she's an awesome chick. And she would hit me up, you know, come to my college games. And I never really wanted to. I never wanted to hurt her because I hurt her. Like we were dating and stuff, and I hurt her. Um, I forget what she was doing, but we had a game and we won three to two. I had two goals in that game. We came back and won the game. And there was these two chicks, and I kissed both of them. And like another week went by. We had another match, and she gave me a ride home. And it was like the last time like I saw her, I think. And you know, I like went over to kiss her. She was like, no, and I was like, wait, what's up? And she was like, why don't you go kiss those two other girls? I was like, what you talking about, you know? And like I said, we've talked plenty of after that, you know what I mean? She was a little bit older than me. So I heard her, and I never wanted to hurt her again, so I stayed away. She always told me to come see her in college, and I just stayed away. 'Cause I'm a piece of crap type person. So I just don't know if I should go check her out now. Like, I haven't stalked her or anything. I stalked her a little bit, you know? So I know that she made it as an artist, and I know different things that she does. Um, but like I don't know if I should go see one of her. Like she did one. She went to Colorado. There was in Denver. There was a museum there, and she had a showing. And I mean, she has showings all over the place. I just don't know if I should go to one. Like, what's up? You know, how you doing? Want to go eat a steak? You eat like that's how it used to be. Like we go out to like the movies, like, yo, are you allowed to have cheese? She'd be like, that cheese isn't real anyways. Like, oh, okay. Oh man. I know, I'm being creepy, stalking this chick. I just stay away. I just stay away. I think I should just keep staying away. Should just keep staying away forever. You know? Away, but I keep her away. You know what I'm saying? I keep her away. I'm not like wanting her or anything like that. It's just, just want to see her. I don't know if like it's like okay to do. Like that's crazy. Like you just show up to. I mean, she's an artist, a known artist now. She's in museums, you know, and it's like I guess maybe it's okay. I don't know. Like, how do you even do that? Like, yeah, I was searching you up on Google and saw that you like. How does that work out? Or do I like have like a cool leather jacket? I'm just in the corner. I just happen to see her eyes lock. She's like, "Holy fuck, dude!" I mean, do I do it like that? Like how the fuck do I do it? You know? So I could never figure out that part. So I just don't do it. But maybe one day I will. I'll just be like, you know what? I fucking looked you up. I saw that you're doing this, and I wanted to see how you doing. Yeah, maybe I'll do it like that. I don't want to confuse myself either, because like I think if I see her, like I'll fall like in love with her or something like that. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I'm not trying to fall in love with anybody. See, that's why that guy that came in here earlier and he was talking about a fucking uh what the fuck was he talking about? The women, like, oh, if you know, body counts and stuff. Like, dude, I don't think like that. You know, I'm a pretty like a lone wolf type of person. You know, I'm a, I'm a lone wolf type of person. I don't need a lot of fucking praise and shit like that. I like it. I'm not gonna lie, but like my idea of a good life is to just disappear. To just disappear and be self-sufficient. That's what I think about when I think about getting older, all that type of thing. I think about being self-sufficient. I don't worry about. I'm not too worried about companionship at this point in time. Maybe that'll change later on, but right now I'm not too worried about it. And it's not like, oh, I've been hurt and I need to stay away. No, I just have the desire to be like in a relationship. That's all. I don't have that desire. So I just stick to myself, you know, treat my kids' mothers with like amazing respect, You know, trying to take care of them as best I can. Because people don't understand when you make a baby with somebody, that's just for life. You're supposed to take care of that woman. That your DNA is imprinted on her. You know. Now if they go get another man or something, that's on them. But if they no, I think that's why I don't get fucking put on child support or nothing. I guess I'm lucky in that regard, but I don't know. I'm just like y'all think I'm a fucking a menial troll, but in reality, I'm just a guy that wants to help. Just a guy that wants to help.